looking at me?
Damn, locked the door as I was. We're gonna have these. What does that have to do with anything? I gotta wait for him to come in. Shit. What time is it?
You're in the Rivet City Clinic. I'm Dr. Preston. That old story? Well, now, I haven't heard talk of that in quite some time.
What's up, RPG? Hey, man.
Story was there was an android.
You look like a ninja
escaped
right
from
there on the screen.
Commonwealth
I
up
see it.
north
You
from
have
someplace
evidence
called
that you are
the
actually a
Institute.
ninja.
There was a
It showed it
holotape
right there.
that got circulated.
That's proof for the
I
for the
think
whole
I got a
internet to
copy
see.
of it. Yeah, here it is. Give it a listen. That's a man's voice. Hoax for sure. Like I said, it's a hoax. Don't bother with it. Someone sent tapes like that to pretty much every doctor in the wasteland. None of us believed it. Take care of yourself.
I don't remember if we have to listen to this thing or not.
If you're listening to this recording, it is because you're believed to be trustworthy. I hope that is the case because this recording puts us both in danger. I'm escaping from the Commonwealth. I'm an android, a synthetic man, a slave. The men hunting me are ruthless and will stop at nothing to retrieve their property. I need to find a doctor in the wasteland to perform facial reconstruction. I also need someone who knows a great deal about computers. I need to have my memories erased and my face altered to look like someone else. Zimmer, by the time you get this message, I'll already be gone.
Zimmer.
I'm escaping the Commonwealth. I want to live my own life on my own
man.
terms, as my own man. I know what you're thinking, that I'm malfunctioning. I used to think that's what caused the runaways too. But I know better now. Self-determination is not a malfunction. I'm not just willing to put up with all the bullshit anymore. You humans are going to have a full-fledged rebellion on your hands if you don't start treating us synths as persons. I know you'll be marshaling the Retention Bureau to come after me, but I know all the tricks of the trade. You won't be finding me, I assure you. By the time you get this, I will be someone else. It's the price I pay for my liberation. My final act of rebellion against a system I no longer believe in. Goodbye, Zimmer,
Good riddance.
and good riddance.
I really hope you're not thinking
Yeah,
of
bitch,
breaking
get off
into
me.
there.
She was drinking river water.
The ship's water.
Hello, ma'am.
If we don't get fresh water soon, we'll all end up like her.
Let's see. Where is? Science lab. Science lab. Science lab is not on this level. Not science lab. The Capital. Yeah. Capital Preservation Society. This dude is so full of shit. He's got like every single historical quote messed up. It's kind of funny, actually. Want to do some buff out, bro?
Maybe a little psycho.
Huh? Buff out? Huh? This game is so well thought out, man. she's the,
Don't mind me.
that face, though. I'll take that. I will take that. That's what I try to do, is lose karma. Abraham Washington. George Lincoln. His brother is George Lincoln. What's up, Trelling?
Welcome
Yes.
to the Capital Preservation Society.
Best game
Quite an
ever.
impressive collection, isn't it? Well, don't be shy. Have a look around.
Abraham
Abraham
Washington.
Washington's the name. Curator of this little slice of American history. Ah, a fellow scholar, I see. Each of the documents in this room tells a small but important story
Oh, nice.
about the history
Well,
of
Frosty
the
was
United
here.
States of America.
You would have a home
Unfortunately,
girl
the
to talk to.
greatest prize of all is missing from
She's
the
from,
collection.
oh, where is she at in Australia? I don't think it's one of the big cities. I think she's in off one of the smaller ones, but yeah, she's from Aussie too.
In 1776, the Second Judgmental
And
Congress
it's,
got together and adopted a document
7:30
drafted
at
by
night
none
here.
other than Thomas Jefferson himself. It was the day the United States of America earned its name and secured its place in history. This magnificent achievement took form in the Declaration of Independence. Indeed I do. Without the Declaration, the rest of these relics are almost meaningless.
I must have it.
Acquire the document for me, and you'll be awarded most handsomely. What do you think?
So, slow down there a minute. What's this reward?
You'd secure your place in history. The woman
He's
who
really just not gonna come off it, is he?
Declaration of Independence. Imagine the fanfare.
Can we stop beating around the bush, please? Canned speech, Abe.
Sorry, my mind tends to wander. I will see to it that you receive a worthwhile trade. I have in my possession the only known schematic for the creation of something called the railway rifle. Bring me the declaration, and it's yours. Excellent! You won't regret it, I promise you. Imagine, you are taking part in another chapter of American history. I envy you. You can
See, isn't
find
that
the
weird?
Declaration
Just
of
now, we're
Independence
watching Monday
in
Night
the
Football
ruins
in the
of
States.
National
And it's already,
Archives.
shit, damn near noon the next day where you are.
In the D.C. ruins, you'll find the National Archives, or what's left of it anyway. The building should contain the document in a protective glass case. Be careful. The place is swarming with super mutants. Here, let me pinpoint its location for you. Please ask them. After all, knowledge is
Right.
power. Certain information came to light. I paid a
That sucks.
fortune in caps to obtain it. There really isn't much more to it. Certainly. Oh?
Uh-oh. I already did this. Oh well. That was my one chance
I hope
to
next time I see you,
learn
the
about Sydney or
declaration
something.
will be in hand.
Oh well. So much for that. it's not like I'm missing any achievements on this or anything. Okay, now I have to go to the market.
Everything looks okay here.
How the guards are always flirting with you. Just look at that, man. The destroyed buildings. Come on, man. How did you fall so far from this to Fallout 4? How do you fall that far? How do you fuck everything up that badly? Like, just the visuals here make it worth exploring all this shit. Just like, oh wow, I just want to go check that out. I never got that once in Fallout 4. Oh, I got to go see that. I was like, well, let me go see if it's anything like Fallout 3. That's all I ever did in Fallout 4. Let me go see if that's even close to Fallout 3. 99% of the time, nope. Nope, they missed it. They missed it completely. Well, the shooting was good, though, I guess. Is this dude here?
Let me or a security officer know if you see anything out of the ordinary.
Welcome to... This here is Flak and Shrapnel's gun shop. Pretty catchy, huh? Take a look around. If you see anything you like, I'll be right over here. Need to do some killing,
huh? Yeah, the glowing sea was kind of cool. Didn't have a Fallout 3 vibe, but at least it had something. I mean, it was kind of cool. It was unique, I guess. And I don't know. Honestly, around the starting town, Sanctuary or whatever. You know, your original neighborhood. That was done all right. I mean, I guess. You know, the trees were. I mean, I don't know. I like how just everything's burnt out in Fallout 3. They don't have anything that's lush except the Oasis. And you walk into the Oasis and it's like this huge contrast, you know? Okay, I'm going to need all those. Fuck, this would be nice too, but I think I'm good. Can't really ever have too many of those either, but... I don't need 44 rounds right now, to be honest. Really don't need those either. They don't weigh anything. Might as well hang on to them, right? Perception +5. That's actually 10 to lockpick. I'll hang on to one. It's not like it's going to make a difference. Damn, it's got a fat man for sale. Nice. Micro nukes. Oh, that's my favorite armor too. I mean, I can get some for free, so there's really no point in.
Thanks. If you need more ammo, this is where to get it.
Last night, one person said we should go with guns, but I was thinking about doing unarmed. Unarmed or guns. I could do both, actually, but... I'm set up to ideally do both. See, I love that 10mm SM. I love the 10mm SMGs in this. My favorite thing.
No, I haven't seen it.
Let me save real quick.
Howdy. I'm
Seagrave
Seagrave.
Holmes.
Seagrave Holmes. I have a little of just about everything here.
T-51B.
A what? Look, if you just want to crack wise, go somewhere else. But if you've got stuff you want to sell, then I'm your man.
Shh.
They might be listening. Commonwealth has tried to make it out to be a hoax. But the escaped android is real, I tell you.
Right.
Listen to this holotape. It will make you a believer, too. I've got a little bit of everything.
Squirrel stew. Squirrels.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. See you later.
Remember that secret android project I told you about? Well, they got some serious pre-war tech on their hands. They nabbed a lipoplasticator and a microdermal graftalizer for the facial reconstruction. Not sure where they'll find a chopper with enough skills to use it without making him look like a freaking ghoul. Oh, and get this. Can you believe they found a circuit neuralizer? That or someone built one. Word is that they're going to completely rewire the brain of one of those things. If you know who they got working on this, let me know. I want to meet the guy.
All right. It's the best gun ever. Honestly, even if it didn't have a silencer on it, it would still be badass because you can aim down the sights in Fallout 3. Well, sort of. It's close enough. I guess if we roll with the guns, I mean, but we could do both. We could just go unarmed with the perforator. Right? Unarmed with the perforator and a sniper. All right, we'll do that. We've already run around the wasteland. I don't know. Do you remember the stream where we ran around in a fucking dress, punching out super mutants? That's all we did for like hours. It's actually fun. It was fun, fucking knocking the helmet off of a one of those Enclave guys with just a fist. One uppercut. But we've already done that, so let's run out. Perforator's my favorite gun ever. It really, really actually is. Okay. So we don't have anything silenced right now. These super mutants actually probably aren't even here yet. They might be. If they are, then you'll have a minigun. Yeah, they are there. Have any cover, do I? They just fucking explode. Yes. I mean, the game was fantastic, right? The game is fucking fantastic. What the fuck? mean to attract all of them. Bitch. Lucky ass. Really aren't even supposed to be here yet. They really aren't. Bitch. Suck on that. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, you like that? How'd that feel, asshole? Ooh. Hey, what's up, T? Bitch. Nice. Alright, bitch. That's something for you. I know you're up there, motherfucker. The fuck did he even get down there? Oh, son of a bitch. I knocked him down. Get your bitch ass back up. That's what you do. What the fuck is over here, though? See him back there? I don't want to blow my fucking gun off. Oh, I really don't want to blow this way either. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Fuck. Alright, motherfucker. Gotcha. Bitch. Now, where's that fucking minigun? Take that. I'll take that and I'm gonna sell that. No, you know what? I got something for you, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, you know what it is? Uh-huh. Yeah, Like that? How'd that feel, asshole? Okay. I feel better. I feel better. I have 9 rounds left. That still sucks, right? Oh, okay. I got 20 rounds now. Go ahead and take that. Badlands armor. I love the whole make do with whatever you got because it's the damn wasteland. Come on, it was an easy lock, not a hard one. I'll take those. Okay, that sucks. Take that. That sucks. Yes, sir. Take all that.
Please, someone.
Leave the captive to her fate.
Thank you. Whoever you are, thank you. The things they talked about doing to me. Look, I don't have anything to offer you except these supplies. I don't know why they
I'll
didn't
take that.
They won't catch me again.
I'll take that. That's such an asshole. I'll take that. You won't be needing it. Well, actually, she won't because she's fixing to go run over there and run straight into those inframutants, super mutants over there. Okay, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. There should be a book over here. Yeah. I really did not want to lose that book. I'll take those. That. Take that. Speech, nice. So my hit points 2 out of 3. Shit. Sweet. Look at this little spot right here. Like this is so. Like, come on, man. Take that. I know there's 1 or 2 more of these, right? Somewhere. There's more gore bags. Hanging ones, I thought. Maybe not. I don't know. I understand. me a second. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Crazy. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on a second. I'll be back. All right, sorry. Experience mode. How the hell do you know when a... You know, I don't think there's one solid answer for that, T-Verse. I don't think there's a single answer. I mean, there may be some general things that everybody does, but I think everybody's different, so... I don't think I can give any advice on that one. Not really. Like, I mean, if I would imagine if someone meets your eye and they smiles back at you and they're obviously engaging, but for some people, flirting means more of a physical, temporary thing, as opposed to other people flirting for something more meaningful. You know, a flirt might be just a fling with somebody, and then another person, when they, like, for example, like for, say, someone in their mind is flirting with you, or is trying to engage you. You know, they have different motives, different reasons for doing so. Some for just, hey, let's just go have fun for a minute. I don't even want to talk to you tomorrow. As opposed to someone else where, I've been looking for somebody. Maybe this is a candidate, and they want something more meaningful. You know what I mean? So that could be at least two different things as well. Okay. Now, I'm going to go to world map. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to go to the flooded metro real quick. These friggin' buses, the layout of the land, everything cracked and busted up, and I mean the concussion or the repercussions of a nuclear explosion would shatter and break and knock everything apart, right? You wouldn't just have just a little paint getting knocked off skyscrapers and buildings here and there. Hell, entire buildings are essentially gone or skeletized here. How many skeletal buildings did you have in Fallout 4? I don't think you had any skeleton buildings. You had some with a little paint missing and, you know, a few holes in the walls, and yeah, most of the windows are knocked out or whatever, but I just didn't get the real vibe from it. There's the glitched one. That one will blow you up every time. think there's actually one over there. I just don't know where it's at. Nope. The hell was that? And the music in the background and shit. That's beautiful, man. Oh, that's enough. You know, someone says, well, Wes, that's still sort of up for. I think we kind of decided to go with the whole infiltrator, perforator, sneak around being a ninja thing. But I was also thinking going around being a ninja and doing unarmed and punching people to death. But we can really do both. I think we'll eventually kind of settle on something like that. Brass knuckles. And shit like that. Brass knuckles, perforator. Give us an excuse to get at least most of the ingots and the out in the steel yard. You know, shit like that. I forgot how you really needed to be sneaky at first. Till you get silent running. Until you get silent running in Fallout 3, you're not sneaking up on shit. Not really. You really had to invest in stuff to play that role. Like in Oblivion, you really had to be sneaky to sneak. I mean, you had to dedicate yourself to it. Nice. I gotta get my rads up anyway. It's kind of what we're doing. I love how you even hear your... AV Crockett weapon system. Are you curious? Are you serious, man? Yeah. Anyway. Oh, what was I gonna say, T-Verse? There was a movie actress that said, basically, if you can make a girl laugh, you got her. I forget exactly what the quote was, but I think it was Marilyn Monroe, or maybe it was Mae West, or one of the. I think it was Marilyn Monroe, and it's basically once you make a girl laugh, you make her do anything, type of thing. And it was her saying it, but I think it's commonly understood that that's pretty much the way to a girl's heart, so to speak. Who doesn't like someone that can make you laugh, though? I mean, really, if you think about it. Love how the ghouls start twitching. See, this right here, this whole decrepit, destroyed, everything knocked out. I mean, if a nuclear bomb went off upstairs, huh? Even if a nuclear bomb went off upstairs, everything would be like knocked around and just blown apart, and I don't know. This spoiled me to Fallout. This right here. This spoiled me to Fallout. I played this before New Vegas, obviously, because New Vegas came out later, and New Vegas just doesn't have this. They've got a few places there, like there's, I think, a couple sewers in New Vegas, and there's some inside stuff that they stole from Fallout 3, so they didn't have to create shit from scratch. And I'm glad they didn't, because I think they did this really well. Like the first time when you go, all those stealthed out blue super mutants, the whatever they're called, you know, those guys, when you running around all in the abandoned what was it, assembly plant or whatever. Well, you're fighting ghouls up there, I think, and then you go down below and you've got all the Nightkin or whatever, and you're fighting them. That's a cool area, but everything down there is assets taken from Fallout 3. Like the entire area. All the stairs, all the tunnels, all the everything. Nice. Love how you add bottle caps. The fuck? Oh, that's a hole in the fucking map right there. Nice. Look at that armor, bitch. So what'd you have? I'll take that. So I'll sell that. Go ahead and take that. Somebody have some pain spike armor? No. No luck. Those are actually worth money. Yeah. Those are worth money. Okay. Sell those. How come I couldn't sell those before? I didn't see them on my list of sale items. Did y'all? Ah, that's alright. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it is, man. And you know what? It's even then, it's not quite gritty enough. Like, look at that. That's how the fuck you do that. If you want to create an area where the player can't get past, make it look like that. Not just you can't go any farther than this. There might be an area or two like that out in maybe open water or something. But other than that, this game is very defined, but it doesn't make it like it's bottlenecking you to go a certain way. And look at these trees. It's not all green with fucking unicorns hanging off of them like Christmas ornaments and everybody shitting pixie dust and colorful bunny fluffy rabbits and shit like that. What the fuck, man? It looks like bombs went off. And the whole fucking landscape isn't all healed and shit. As long as mankind's around, shit's gonna look like this. Because that's just what we do. And I think it's a good lesson about that too. They just completely missed, like, there's just several points that Fallout 3 makes. And I'm not going to say Fallout 1 and 2 didn't. I'm not familiar with those games, so I can't speak that they didn't make the same point. But this one, in an open world setting, certainly made the point. Look at this damn house. I mean, that just works. Yeah, but it's so old school, and it's not 4K graphics, and there's no volumetric lighting here, and I don't give a fuck. It looks better than anything they're coming out with nowadays. It looks 10 times better. Because they actually took time. The artist here did more with what he had than any artist does with what they have to work with these days. Seriously. I'd say the same thing about the original Dark Souls. It looks better than both 2 and 3 put together. And 2 or 3 is supposed to be next gen and all that bullshit. Overrated in my opinion. Give me a good artist any day. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'll take this, a big book of science and that sensor module. I might get a 10mm SMG right here. Maybe. Unlucky. And you hit, okay, and you just stop and just listen. Every once in a while, you hear the wind whistling through the cracks in the wall. I mean, come on, man. The audio is just as important as anything else here, and they get it right. They just get it right. I don't think a lot of people who criticize the game give a fuck about this kind of stuff. You know, oh, it's not a shooter with 8K graphics, so it sucks. It's about as far as that goes. Sexy sleepwear. Well, if we're gonna run around punching people, we'd probably have to wear sexy sleepwear. But we'll just go ahead and grab it anyway, just because, you know, just because. I gotta have all the things. Oh, yes. Okay, all right, that works for me. Nice. Oh, I needed that buff out. Yes. I needed that badly. All right, there's a lock. Take that. Take that. Definitely take that. like how they kept the same noise right here. All the way up to Skyrim. Sure did. Some things you just don't need to fix. Oh, might as well go grab that too, huh? Where's it at? MS-DOS. Don't try playing Pac-Man on the original Atari 2600. There you go. If they really want ultra HD next gen graphics, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Go ahead and soak up a few more rads here. I think it's right here. There it is, y'all. What? What's a shit? I already discovered this, right? This is fucking amazing. I mean, look at this, man. It's grayscaled and it doesn't have enough color. Excuse me. Atomic bombs went the fuck off here. Okay? Yeah, but there's not enough unicorns and Easter eggs. Really? All right. Got an assault rifle too, a free one. Sweet. Get rid of some weight. I'd really like to sell. It's not worth anything. Well, I take that back. That is worth something actually. Okay, keeping that. Science up by 1. Take that. Barter up by 1. I'll take that. I'll take some weight off. What's up, back? What's up, Will? Hell yeah. Original Space Invaders and Asteroids, too. It was Asteroids, Space Invaders, and Pong. Asteroids, Space Invaders, Pong. Asteroids, Space Invaders, Pong. Pong. Something else. I can't think of what it is. The baseball cap. And 2 hands hanging off your belt. Yeah. Yeah, see, now these are post-apocalyptic trees right here. Yes, sir. Take those all day long. Sugar bombs. Might as well take that as free heals. It should level us right here, right? God damn it. Yes, sir. I'm in danger? Whoa. Look at this dude.
How many of your children stay the same? How many
What just happened?
nation's youth are truly happy?
Apparently he's dead. Oh shit, I gotta get my science up to something.
Right here, right now. From this moment onward, the children of this great nation are its highest priority. The Enclave will restore every American school, reinstate every youth program, and offer counseling and financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute, orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults.
Science 40. I thought so. I want to get that right now.
As it was meant to be. Values of our past shall be the foundation.
Strength 4. I can get that by next level. Yeah, I'm gonna get entomologist now.
You and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation. So you don't have to. Until next time, this is President Eden signing off.
Let's go. Yes. Let me get rid of this shit now. Ba-ba-ba. except the sugar bombs. You can't ever eat your sugar bombs. You're supposed to say those. What's up, dude? Much, man? Joanne, hey, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Oh, gotta eat those. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna save the rest of this shit. I'll have my repair up. Got a lot of different shit now. Did I? I don't think I looked. I didn't look in this last house, right? I just got my pugilism. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Take that too. Need that. Should be a safe in here. I already got the safe though, right? I already got the safe. I don't remember. Empty? Yeah. Okay. We're good.
Who the hell are you? Where'd you come from? Did Moriarty send you? Colin Moriarty, the owner of Moriarty's Saloon in Megaton. That sack of shit is convinced that I'm some crazy junkie who stole money from him. Look, I don't know who you are. I'm not just handing over my life's earnings to you. You do that for me? I never expected anyone to care enough. Here you go. Thanks, kid. You're all right.
You're welcome. Thanks for the caps. Fuck. She had to sit there, huh? What's she eating? Squirrel bits? She's probably eating some squirrel bits or some shit. She walking this way now? Stop it. I love how you can sell stolen items in this game though. Which makes sense. How the hell does somebody 100 miles away know that you stole some shit? Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Karma, it affects one or two things in the game. It can okay, so like if you come up against some raiders in a settlement, like oh, I forget what the name of the settlement is, where the slavers are. They're like ultra evil.
You've been rather busy lately.
You can actually befriend them.
Investigating.
And if
So
you've
is
got
that it?
very good
You're
karma,
some kind of investigator?
it also determines
A
certain
detective for hire?
companions you can
Or
carry
do you have
with you.
some kind of
Like you
personal
got to at
grudge
least be
against an
evil to
innocent
get Clover,
android who simply wants to be
and
left
some dude in
alone?
Megaton, and a
Please
couple
tell me.
others.
I'd
There's
really
some
like
that you
to
have to
know.
be at least good. You have to be at least good, if not very good, to get Fawkes, for example, because he has morals and ethics and stuff. Right, exactly. Does it make the game harder? They'll eventually start sending out squads after you, kind of like in New Vegas. If you earned enough negative points with certain groups, they might send those. You know, like the fucking who were the pussies in the skirts? You know, the wannabe Romans. If you got enough bad reputation, which is basically the same thing as karma. If you got enough bad reputation with them, they'd start sending hit squads after you. Those assassin squads actually on very hard were pretty nasty. Actually, they would one-shot you with bullshit that they were running around with. Yeah, the Legion hitmen and stuff. But boy, they carried the good shit though. Man, you take out one of those assassin squads and you got like $9 grand in caps, easy.
Well, if that's true, then the first thing you need to do is halt your investigation.
But and they had
No
karma
more
too in New
questions.
Vegas, and
No
I don't
more
think it did
searching.
anything.
The movement
Like
I'm
I don't think it
involved with,
affected a single
we
thing in the
help this
game.
kind
I'm
to
pretty
escape
sure
from
it didn't.
Commonwealth-imposed slavery.
But I'm
We
pretty
help
sure they
them
had it.
disappear.
Or was
You
it just
understand?
reputation? I thought they had karma in New Vegas too. If they didn't, well, it didn't matter anyway. But yeah. What are they? Thermal lance. Those thermal lances, fully repaired. God, those things were worth a lot. So yeah, and those SMGs that were pieces of shit. Yeah, those would get a bunch of money too.
You really want help? Take this. It's an internal component from the very android you're searching for. Don't ask how I obtained it. Present it to Dr.
But
Zimmer
in
in
this
Rivet
one,
City.
at this
Tell
one,
him
I
the android is
think
dead
honestly they
and
probably
Dr.
would have
Zimmer's
had it
corpse.
even affect more
He'll
stuff.
believe you. Do that and
If they ever
Zimmer will go back
remastered
to
this
the
game, that's
Commonwealth
one
and
thing
leave
they
that
could really
poor
do
soul alone.
is
Do
figure
that
out some
and
certain
you've
spots
saved a man's life.
where karma could interfere with you doing certain things, like talking to Moriarty. You might have to be, you know, if you're very evil, you could get an extra speech check out of him. If you're good, then it would make you'd have to work twice as hard or pay twice as much to get information out of little shit like that. They could really incorporate more of that into the game. They really could, with that, and enhance the gameplay instead of, you know, negatively affecting it. I believe, you know, you don't have to go overboard. There's enough in the game just to, you know, there's certain companions. It's like if you're gonna run around with this ex-whore murdering bitch like Clover, then, you know, a goody two shoes isn't gonna do that. So it went along with your role play. I think that's fair.
We call ourselves the Railroad. Our mission is the rescue and salvation of synthetic humanoids. Androids, as they're more commonly known. Just understand that this android is now, for all intents and purposes, a man. He looks human, he acts human, he believes he is human. But even if he's not, even if he's a machine, he's capable of rational thought and emotion. So you see, his soul is as human as yours or mine. This person, and he is a person, deserves a chance at freedom. Please, if there's a shred of decency in you, don't take that away from him.
Get out of my
You
face,
know what
bitch.
you need to do.
She comes at you with a knife. Taking a charge to you. There's a bunch of raiders down here. So what am I looking at ammo-wise? I think I probably ought to go stock up. I got 20 of those. That's something. Let's go sell all this shit. this was to me the most amazing thing I'd ever seen in a game at this point, and that includes Oblivion. You know, when you go to the Imperial City in Oblivion and some of the alien ruins, I thought those were cool as shit because I just thought they were so decrepit and just reeked of history and all that stuff, right? When I came here and I saw fucking Megaton for the first time, I was like, this is the coolest shit. Who thought of this? Like, if you had a bunch of people go scrap together something in the wasteland, this is, I guess, what it would look like, you know? Saving my tin cans and Abraxos and a Nuka-Cola Quantums. I just thought that was just the coolest shit, man. My favorite run so far in Fallout New Vegas. I really like Sleepy Time for obvious reasons, but it was the tiny guns. I called it tiny guns because you couldn't use anything that required more than like 1 or 2 strength. And it was the 9mm SMG, the 9mm pistol, and the fucking Rat Slayer. That's all you could use. You couldn't use the 10mm pistol or SMG or any of that stuff, or else you took penalties on it because they all had like a minimum strength requirement of like I think the 10mm pistol might have been 2, but I'm pretty sure that the SMG Sleepy Time, I think it was 4 or 5, and then everything else was pretty much, you know, like a sniper rifle I think was 6 or 7, you know. But the fucking Rat Slayer, the Rat Slayer, the 9mm pistol with a fucking scope and all that other cool shit on it, and then a 9mm SMG where you just felt like you're an old school fucking gangster. That was the shit. That was the funnest time I had, because all your other stats could go into other stuff. Your carry weight was kind of minimal, so you kind of felt like you were just running around with what you needed, you know? Where's that rock? I thought it was here by these 3 trees. Am I tripping? I thought it was these 3 trees. Where's the secret stash rock? Bitch. Alright, I'll come back here. I thought it was right there, though. Kick the shit out. Kick him in the face. Oh no. Ah, shit. That sucked. Where the fuck did they come from? Only need one of those. Alright, bitches. Awful. I really kind of wanted to do a minigun run, where that's all I used. I'll take all your stuff, though. Oh, let me have all that. Fucking 10mm SMG. Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Alright. Alright, we'll let them kill all the fucking mole rats. I need to find these, That was my spot by those 3 trees. It really was. I know it was. Because I'm almost at the front door again, right? Unless that's it. That might be it. There's 3 trees right here. Well, been a long time since I went and grabbed this stash. I wanted a sniper. Is this it? This might be it. There it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Toaster, what's up, man? Unique BB gun. Was it called the Red Rider or something like that? But you can actually see in there from here. You can actually. Wow, it's actually true to the. That's kind of cool.
Welcome to Megaton. Please stand clear of the gate.
I'll be damned. Another new. Name's Lucas Sims, town sheriff, and mayor too
Lucas
when the need
Sims.
arises.
Nice hat, Calamity Jane.
Friendly and well-mannered. I think we're gonna get along just fine. You treat my people nice, and you're welcome to stay as long as you'd like. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, is there something I can help you with?
Oh, should we get this done already? Might as well get this done.
What about it? I don't trust any of the locals to tinker with it. Besides, most people don't even realize it's still a threat. And hell, Cromwell and those crazies from the Church of Adam, they worship the damn thing. Why? You think you got the know-how to disarm it? For good? Oh, all right. Fine. But listen here. Just take a look at it first. Go easy. If you get the job done, there'll be 100 caps in it for you. Not an option, I'm afraid. We aren't exactly rolling in cash down here. Great. Go ahead and see what you can do. Just be careful. Well, come to think of it, I do remember a stranger coming through here. Had a look in his eye. You know the kind a man gets when he's got a purpose. Spent some time up in the saloon. Might want to check with Moriarty. Just watch yourself. That man's trouble.
Doing some work for work tomorrow. Oh, work before work to make less work? Yes. Nice. First try. Go figure. Well, who's watching me? Is it that guard way the fuck up there? Fuck. Yeah, it's that asshole up there. He's stuck looking over this way, man. Maybe he'll follow me if I run over here. What a dick. Throw a fucking grenade up there. How about that? Yeah. He's fucking watching me. Well, shit. All right, let's... He eventually, like, changes shifts or something. Got to be kidding. He came back? Bitch! Oh, okay, never mind. Let's get this. Alright. Don't care about that now.
Hey there.
Hey.
He's in the saloon, right?
You looking for the mayor or the sheriff?
Light to shine.
Come on, you piece of junk. Every day it's the same damn thing.
I told you, Gob, it ain't the radio. The Enclave station comes in fine. It's Galaxy News. Their signal's been shit.
Oh, there's Walter.
I tell you. God, what do you need? Well, it's no secret that the old water treatment plant is on its last legs. And I'm the only one in town that can keep the damn thing running. I spend so much time up in the plant that I can't take care of the leaks that keep springing up in the pipes around town. Now, I don't expect much from strangers, but if you've got the know-how, I need someone to hunt down and repair those leaks. From the pressure in the plant, my guess is that there are 3 of them scattered around town. Check along the pipes and the valves, but they might be a bit tricky to spot. I hope you can help. If folks knew how bad it was getting up here, well, I don't know what would happen.
Damn radio.
What does Burke say? My.
You need
You
something?
just leave that fucking thing alone, Gob.
Damn it.
Boy, just leave it be. I like the
Yo.
old
I don't recognize you. New in town or something? I hope by something to do you mean a job. Otherwise you want to talk
Otherwise, you want to talk with the
I'm looking
hooker.
for someone to make a delivery.
Something to do
Interested?
instead of someone, then
Great. I'd like you to deliver this message to my family in the Arafu settlement. I haven't heard from them in months, and I'm worried. As soon as you get there, talk to Davis West. He'll be glad to pay you for the trip. Sure. Be glad to, since you're doing me a big favor and all. Arafu is northwest of Megaton, on an old overpass over the Potomac. If you follow what's left of the river, you can't miss it. What? Apart from the wasteland critters, labor raiding parties, raider hit squads, and occasional landmine? No, it's completely safe. If this was easy, I'd go myself, you know. Okay. Hey, thanks again for doing this for me. It means a lot.
Fuck.
It's downright patriotic.
Give it up,
bitch.
though. Bubba, you're not going
what
to
the hell
get
do you
anything.
want?
my.
My. Just when I'd all but given up hope. My dear girl, I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. I am Mr. Burke. And you, well, you are not a resident of this putrescent cesspool. That makes you a rather valuable individual. Finally, someone with a modicum of civility and common sense. I represent certain interests, and those interests view this town, this megaton, as a blight on a burgeoning urban landscape. You have no connections here, no interest in this cesspool's affairs or fate. You could assist us in erasing this little accident off the map. The undetonated atomic bomb for which this town is named is still very much alive. All it needs is a little motivation. I have in my possession a fusion pulse charge, constructed for a singular purpose. The detonation of that bomb. You'll rig it to the bomb, then you'll get paid. Handsomely. What do you say?
Oh.
Well played. An extra 500 caps, in addition to the base fee when Megaton lies in ruins. Here's the fusion pulse charge. Place it in the bomb. When it's done, meet me at Tenpenny Tower. It's southwest of here, well out of harm's way. You can't miss it. Any questions? Absolutely not. The place, the people, they're one and the same. Sacrifices for a nobler future. I assure you, they're worth 10 times as much in death as they are in life. Don't let me keep you.
Stays here. I'm gonna go snitch him off. What do you say about that?
Jericho. Hey.
Smooth skin.
Hey, smooth skin. You need
Hey,
something?
smooth skin.
Drink, maybe? Anything? Anything at all? Wait. You're not gonna hit me? Yell at me?
Berate
Not
me a
even
little
berate
bit.
me a little bit?
Shut the hell up, ghoul. I'll beat you up if I feel like it. No, not really.
Well, now. That's a surprise. I'm used to every asshole smooth skin in this town giving me shit just 'cause I look like a corpse. I'm glad to see that there are a few worthwhile people around here. Listen, Moriarty'd have my head if he caught me selling at a discount. But for you, I'll risk it. Oh yeah, I do remember a guy like that. Honestly, I usually keep my head down. I tend to get smacked around if I look customers in the eyes. But talk to Moriarty, he'll know more. Sorry, Smoothskin. I can't take the risk. Moriarty will beat the shit out of me for even talking to you.
There.
Making a move? Huh?
Nova. Got a
Got
problem?
a problem?
Just the... I mean, I thought Oblivion was kind of the same way. Just the dialogue, the random shit you would hear even if you weren't talking to somebody. It was just... Even if it made no sense, it was still awesome.
Looking for a drink? You've come to the right place. Good to see you again. Need a drink? I can't talk about that anymore. A place called Underworld. It's a ghoul city down in D.C. I set off up here to find adventure and fortune. And, well, I found this place. I'm sort of stuck here. Colin says that I can't leave until I pay off my debt to him. Of course, he charges me room and board, too. If you ever get to Underworld, tell Carol that I said hi. See you soon.
Don't look at me like that.
She came all the way back here
Got
to say that
something on
shit.
your mind?
Don't look at me like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. I love that shit.
Nova.
Hello there, honey.
Oh, he needs to go. I don't want to have to come back here.
Looking for a drink? You've come to the right place.
Looking's free. The rest will cost ya.
I just needed him to leave. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all want to see how to get to very evil in about 2 minutes? Just back out of this.
Yeah, what the hell do you want?
See, where are we at? Oh, we're neutral now. I don't know what we just were. Let's see.
And hello to you, lad.
Still neutral? Wow, that's weird. What if they did something to this?
Hi.
There we go. I could eventually get very evil. It doesn't take long, but anyway. James came back to Megaton. So I don't know where James came back to Megaton, saying that he'd already been there before. Oh, no, there's no mods. I'm playing on Xbox, man. That guy 3-dogged him like that. He was gone again. Never expected something. So 20 years ago he showed up. So we didn't start from the vault. So, oh, yeah, that's right. So James, he went to the vault, I guess, to keep you safe. I guess. I thought you were only like supposed to only be like 17 here or something. Are you 20 years old? Yeah, had this kid with him, some baby. Yeah. Almost, it must be 19 years or something. We'll kick someone else Tucks into Vault 101 and he's gone for almost 20 years. I guess we'll fix the leaks real quick. Although they did do the update for consoles, gave it a texture upgrade and some stuff, like not stuff like this couch or anything, but some of the random things you see around. Like I don't know, well, not this pipe either, obviously, but. They did improve some of the textures and added some things like, I think like mist on the floors and some of the subways and shit like that.
Huh?
Were you just kidding about disarming them?
Been better.
Drink the bomb water. Alright, anything I can drop off? Can't use that yet. These. Shit. Whiskey. I think both of these work the same. Alright. Let's go wait up here. Oh, King. Alright, man. Gotta be up at 4. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. We'll probably be up until 4, would be my guess. Alright, man. Well, have a good one at work tomorrow and all that. Stay safe and all that good stuff. Alright, that should put me down to the right weight. Alright, I need to get this speech checked because I'm not going through 9 miles of shit. Wait, it's charisma -1 as long as it should. Alright, let me go ahead and do this real quick then.
Hey, I hear you're that stray from the vault. Oh, I haven't seen one of you for years. Good to meet you. I'm Moira Brown. I run Craterside Supply. But what I really do is mostly tinkering and research. Say, I'm working on a book about the wasteland. It'd be great to have the foreword by a vault dweller. Help me out, would you? I'm pretty sure I remember a girl coming into town with that about 10, 12 years ago. She didn't know a thing about the wastes, and I knew she'd get herself hurt without some sort of protection. So I offered to armor her vault suit. Never saw her again. Probably died out there, poor thing. In a way, she gave me the idea to write this book. It's yours, if you help. Great.
Great.
Tell me what it's
She
like
so wants to get you killed without actually wanting to get you killed.
Or to come outside for the first time, or whatever strikes your fancy.
No fear, no worries. Till Dad left.
A runaway dad, huh? I've seen plenty of them before, but none with a big 101 on their back. Good luck finding him. Maybe the armored vault suit will help you out there, huh? That'll be good for the book. In fact, want to help me with the research? I can pay you, and it'll be fun.
Pay? You said the magic name.
Target? Whoa, no. It's not that sort of job. No, I'm talking about researching things, like surviving in the wastes and such. And I can offer caps and meds and a few of my inventions in return. I guess I can even get you some ammo, if that's more your style. Well, it's a dangerous place out there in the wastes, right? People could really use a compilation of good advice, like a wasteland survival guide. For that, I need an assistant to test my theories. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt because of a mistake. Nobody's ever happy when that happens. No, then they just yell a lot at me with mean words. Good enthusiasm. Now, I think the first chapter will have to be about surviving day-to-day dangers. Things like where it is and isn't safe to find food, the dangers of radiation, and how to avoid and even profit from dangerous landmines. Ooh, sounds like fun, doesn't it? Which do you want to do first?
This is my favorite part of the game, actually.
Well, that's what I need your help for, isn't it? I know lots about it from books, but I never seem to get a live example. Not for long, anyway. So I need you to get a bit of radiation poisoning, so I can study its effects. Oh, not a deadly dose, of course. I can fix you up before that.
You want me to get irradiated? How could that possibly be worth it for me?
Oh, you're a peach. Or at least some sort of hardy fruit that grows in the savagely irradiated mockery of agriculture
So chipper
we have
about your
nowadays.
death. Oh,
Now,
isn't that
200
great? Look, you're
rads should
bleeding
be enough
everywhere.
for basic sickness.
Yay!
But if you can get
She's all
600 or more
she's all
rads,
Disney about it and
my
shit.
test will be even more accurate. Just make sure you can get back here, and I'll see to it that you're well taken care of. Do I ever? I've got the schematics for something called a rocket launcher. I sell all the components too, so you can make the weapon yourself. Don't worry about ammo. This baby shoots all the junk you might find out there in the wasteland. Ashtrays, teddy bears, you name it. In fact, if you ever need to make any custom weapons, feel free to use my workbench here in the shop. All you need is the schematics and parts.
I need to sell my junk.
What do you need?
I guess I can always use that shit. I should probably buy all these too. For right now. Alright. know she's out of money. Alright. Now what do you got? Probably come back for some of that shit. Oh, that sucks. It's all about ammo then. Bitch. Anything else I need from her? Son of a bitch. I don't need those. Still not enough. What did I sell to her? Oh, let's see. Only thing I might use back. Okay, give me those back. There we go. That'll work. It's just that it doesn't have weight.
Good hunting. Good luck with that research.
Alright.
Oh, feeling a bit under the weather? Or a bit over the Geiger counter? I realize a lot of things, but this isn't one of them.
But this isn't
because
one of
it's a
them.
real scientific necessity.
I realize a lot of things,
And
but this
not
isn't one of them.
ridiculous at all. What I mean is, I need this research, and you're probably going to get irradiated out there anyway. So, why not come back here and help me too? Yeah.
All right, I need to go look at something. What's this called? Wasteland Survival Guide. I need to go look at the rewards, because you have to follow certain. You give her certain answers. Wasteland Survival Guide rewards. I know how to get Survival Guru. I just don't know exactly. I know there's a couple good ones you can get. Here, I'll show you. It's let's see, you get.
Got something to sell?
Okay, where the? Well, it's not showing the. Not showing the rewards. I know what to do. I'm just, fuck off. All right.
Junk is my business.
Oh, that's not showing it. Oh well, why is this so hard to find all of a sudden? Okay, it's not.
Welcome to Craterside Supply.
Son of a bitch. I'm not getting the rewards. This is not cool.
Junk is my business.
Ah, here it is. Should be here.
How's the field research going?
Son of a bitch. It's not showing it here either. This is the
sell?
wiki. This is ridiculous. I don't know why it's not showing it here. This is ridiculous. Maybe it's up here.
How's the field
Give me a
research
second, ma'am.
going? Junk is my business.
Yeah. Okay, I can do that. I'm still not finding the perks. So here, let me just put
Junk
perks
is
in.
my
There we go.
business.
Perks. I don't know why it won't send me to this stupid thing. This is ridiculous. Survival expert. That's not.
Junk is my business.
It doesn't just give you radiation resistance. That's.
Junk is my business.
Okay, if you're snide, it's critical chance. And if you do endurance, it's damage resistance. Yeah. So
Welcome.
snide is
Wait for
offense,
the
endurance is defense, basically. Everything else just gives you a small boost to either your health or... What's up, Estes? You got health on one, and then the rest of them are just skill points, which you can get anywhere.
Got something to sell?
Okay, so I should be able to just do this.
Oh, feeling a bit under the weather? Or a bit over the Geiger counter? I can tell you're positively glowing. Now, just hold on and try not to move. Tell me how it feels, and I'll get you fixed right up.
Too tired to be snide.
You're a lucky one, you know. At this level, most people don't make it. But then again, most people don't have my experimental tricks. Now, after taking a few notes, I'll take care of that nasty radiation with a
Listen
bit of
to
my
this
own
shit.
homemade concoction. I've never had the chance to test it out on someone so heavily dosed. Oh, but I'm sure it'll work out fine.
Yay.
Exciting, isn't it? Okay, a little Brahmin
couple
milk,
magnets.
a couple magnets, and maybe a few happy thoughts. Well, you're alive! Oh, that's the good news. But there was a little side effect. A teeny tiny, mutation. But it seems to be benign, at least. Here, take a few radiation chems as my little way of saying, I'm sorry I twisted your DNA like a kitten with a ball of yarn. I've got to see how safe it is to scavenge food from one of those huge stores out there. I need someone to research how to travel through a minefield. And that'll cover the first section of the book. Which strikes your fancy? Well, food and medicine. Everyone needs them once in a while, right? So they need a good place to find them. There's an old super-duper mart not far from here. I need to know if a place like that still has any food or medicine left in it. Oh, great! Food is most important, but see if you can get medicine too. And if there's nothing to find, then just come back in one piece, okay?
All right. I can bribe her if I have to.
Remember, I'll buy whatever you're selling.
Give me a second, guys. I'll grab something.
Welcome to Craterside Supply. Junk is my business. Junk is my business. Been busy testing? Junk
All right.
is my business.
What build? I don't know. Just small guns. But we might punch people in the face too. I've been punching people in the face. It kind of goes hand in hand.
Been busy testing? So, how's the scabbing been? Got the food medicine
just
from
tried
that
to talk to
super
her right
duper
there.
mart? Oh, well,
Could you get on that?
Thanks. Yeah, I'm afraid that's not going to
Fuck
work with
this.
me. Heard a rumor
lose
a
100
while
caps.
back that it was some guy named Pinkerton at Rivet City. Apparently, he's got some sweet tech stashed on that boat.
All right.
Try not to die.
Minefield. That is a streak. Yes. Cheers. I don't have any beer though, Rat. I don't have any beer. So, and I think it's, I don't know if I got this coffee where if I drink the coffee right now, I'm going to be up till this time tomorrow. That's how strong that shit is. So I'm just kind of chilling. The beer run would be amazing, actually. But it's all right. All right, so I can go get my house. I can go drop off 90% of this bullshit right here. And then we'll go to Go to the Super Duper Mart. That was my other favorite thing. My first memory of playing this game was going to the damn Super Duper Mart. And walking in there and how creepy and quiet and it was just friggin' amazing. And I already did this. Old Walter. Walter.
Huh? Yeah, what is it? Well, I'll be. The pressure's up in the plant. It looks like all the leaks have been fixed. Thank you, stranger. Thank you. But listen, it's only a matter of time before they burst again. And someone like you might not be around to fix them. I'll make you a deal. I'll give you caps for any scrap metal you can bring me. You'll find it all over the place out there in the waste. If I have a steady supply of scrap, I can keep the plant running and the pipe should be just fine. We got a deal?
I'm not your errand boy.
Good. This just keeps looking better. Those parts will keep this place running and the town in fresh water. Hurry back as soon as you find some.
Huh?
Yeah, what is it? I sure am, Missy. What have you got for me? Well, all right. Let me count out your caps. Well, back to work.
I think you can trade caps or trade scrap metal for karma too, and XP, but pretty sure that's how that works. Depending on what you're looking for. Now I should get my house.
I'll be damned. You did it, didn't you? You disarmed that thing. Here's your reward. Hell, why don't you move in? Could use someone like you. Got an empty place here you can use. Here's the key indeed. It ain't much to look at, but talk with Moira. She's got random odds and ends you might be able to spruce the place up with. Take care now.
Nice, you get your own little... I love this house, too. Coming in here for the first time. Good memories, man. Good memories. All right, give me a second, guys. Wadsworth. Allow me to introduce myself.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wadsworth, your personal robotic butler. I am here to look after your needs and to keep you happy and entertained. What can I do for you?
I'd like a haircut, please. That's Wadsworth for a haircut. Wadsworth. It's so proper.
A neutron walks into a bar. How much for a drink here, anyway? To which the bartender responds, for you, no charge.
Oh, wow.
My humor emitter array requires recharging. You have yourself a fine day, madam.
All right, let's see. The crafting bench is usually over here, right? So... was gonna sell that shit. I'll go ahead and start putting those away. Gonna need those to. Get rid of that too. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Good luck. Fusion Pulse Charge. Is it too late to go snitch off Mr. Burke? I think it is. I think I screwed that up. I could go. I don't need an XP bonus. That's the only downside about Very Hard. Man, if you're playing with mods, they've got these. This dude came up with these badass mods. It's like slow, very slow, and super slow, or something. XP gain. So like if you're playing on Very Hard, you can set it to like easy XP gain. And then it's like set up real cool because the only thing you get a bonus for is discovering locations. Like instead of getting like 50 or 75, you get like 100 or 150 XP for discovering a location. But for killing shit, like on Very Hard, when you normally get like 75 points for killing like, I don't know, Super Mutant Master or some shit, or 100 points or whatever, you only get like 20. So you level slower, so you don't hit level 20 before you even explore half the map. It works out great. It's just, it's amazing. And, you know, leveling becomes important. And so you can start doing everything. Now you're crafting everything and unlocking every lock and doing everything. Exactly. So you put it on super slow because you're doing, then you basically can finish both games and maybe just reach level 30 or whatever, you know? Anyway, my girl went and got beer. She went and did a run. I have a can of Corona here, so cheers. Cheers, Rat. Right? Cheers. Have a beer. That was nice. That was a nice thing to do. That is true love right there, I guess. I found the aim down the sights weapon mod kits where you can put basically a silencer on anything, but you took like a penalty with a silencer, like a slight damage penalty. You got aim down sights weapon mod kit. I forget what the aim down the sights mod was called, but anyway, you could just they basically came together. I think they were by the same author, if I remember right. But anyway, I know they had a patch for each other, and they worked perfect. The slow XP, so you could play on Very Hard, but it was like you were making easy XP. Like on Very Easy, the XP is like minimal. It's like half of half. Well, you normally get 25, you only get like 7 or some weird shit. And then, oh, what else? That was really it. Those were just mandatory. Those were like the main ones, and they just made the game even better. We need to go ahead and get that infiltrator. But I think, well, the Wasteland Survival Guide is going to send us all over the place anyway. So I usually I usually hunt my bobbleheads. That's just a routine I go through. Get my bobbleheads as I go along, get my different stuff, clear out a few things, so on and so forth. But we'll go on to Super Duper Mart for right now, I guess. Instigating, oh yeah. Was it double damage to an enemy at full health with a sniper? Gets you pretty much any sniper. I prefer the pipe gun as a sniper because it's so lightweight, and even with a minimal scope, you have good range. And then get your critical barrel on there, or your critical receiver, whichever one increases your critical. And then get instigating effect on it, and you can one-shot just about everything. Just about everything from stealth. I don't think there's anything you can't one-shot. I think you can one-shot everything in the game. I'm pretty sure. From sneak with all your stuff. I found on a hunting rifle, that's not the case. It's like a hunting rifle breaks the stealth of even with a silencer. It's almost like you don't get your full sneak effect with it or something. But the hunting rifles just don't play the same. A pipe gun though, bolt action pipe gun. Oh God, I actually I've got it on a video. I didn't do it on very hard though, because very hard you have a much lower headshot multiplier or modifier, and you've got more health. On very hard, enemies have more health. I believe I did it on just regular hardcore mode, but that's what everybody plays it on anyway. I thought hunting rifles were 3. Oh no, they were 50 cals too. Well, you could get a 50 cal receiver for you needed a 50 cal receiver for the pipe gun. Ant meat. Yeah, a bolt action pipe gun. Although 308s were still valid, you just weren't going to one-shot everything with a 308. You were going to one-shot everything with a 50 cal round. $7 points is so not worth it. Fuck. Reapers. The hunting rifle is trash. It's just garbage all the way around. Like it was way too heavy. I don't think you got any overall damage bonus once everything was said and done. Like you might get an extra point or two off, but it never seemed to play that way. Like you were almost better with just an assault rifle, a single shot assault rifle or something, with extra bells and whistles on it than you were with the hunting rifle. It just seemed like to be way too heavy, way too garbage. Great if you gave it to Deacon. Give a hunting rifle with a silencer to Deacon. He could do some shit with that because he really didn't ever miss. I mean, that was cool. I think each character kind of had her own thing. Like, what did I used to give to? I gave it to what's her face? Oh shit. I'm fucking drawing a complete blank. The damn reporter. What's her face? The reporter. I used to give her, and the same weapon I give Clover. If you get Clover in Fallout 3, yeah, Piper. Sorry, man, completely off. You get Piper or Clover the 357, the Magnum with a scope. Oh God, give Clover the black. Well, don't give her the Black Hawk because she'll lose it. She drops her gun all the time for some reason. So you want to be able to have multiple copies of it. But like 357 Magnum. Oh shit. I think it's the 357. Yeah, it's the 350. Yeah. No. The Magnum. Is it 357? I think so. Oh, it's the 44. The 44 Magnum. Sorry. The 44. Give Piper or Clover in Fallout 3 the 44. Oh, it's ridiculous. They shoot it twice as fast as you can shoot it, and they're deadly accurate with it. You just see super mutant heads popping off. Just you're like, what the fuck? You shoot the thing 3 times and can't kill anything. They're like, pow pow. And you see just they'll steal all your kills. Actually, kind of not kidding. They actually steal all your kills. Humpty, what's up, man? I love this. Man, I love the way the sniper looks in this game. Yeah, that's a cool looking gun. That is a badass looking gun. Is this gonna be a death claw? Fucking giant rat scorpion. He's hostile too. Ooh, that's no good. At least it's not an albino. Oh, these things are beautiful. A little early for a giant rat, I think, but... Bitch. Can I play old music? What do you mean? Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember you mentioning something about that. Oh, shit. You got... Okay. Nice. That'll work. We'll take that, right? Iron Fist. That's worth money. Sell that. It's in horrible condition. Alright, let me find some 10 millimeters and... I'll probably get plenty of these, though. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of scared. 15 to 20. A 50-50 chance to get nothing? or a guaranteed chance to get 60 to 50 to 60% of your possible, which they made it. What if you take it to court, you took the 50-50 chance, and they only give you like 6 or 5 or 8 or 1 or $800 or for some trivial. So one bird in the hand is worth 20 in the bush, my opinion. Yeah. Seems like a good deal to me, man. Nice. So I'll sell all this shit. Give me some raiders here. I'll sell that. Nice. Nice. Look at that moon. It's one of the better moons in any game, actually. But shit, congratulations, man. That ought to. Right now, I can't think of anybody that wouldn't gladly, and I mean emphatically, take even $1,000 and be really grateful. Oh, nice, nice. I thought I already looked there, but wasn't sure. I mean, seriously. Seriously, right now, even if you're plush, even if you're one of the very, very lucky few who has a really good paying job and you're ahead on your bills and everything's good, you got a nice pad in the bank and blah, blah, blah. Even if you're one of those very lucky, shit's getting tight in general. Even if it's not impacting you directly right now, any little anything right now is huge. I can attest to that. I can attest to that in a major way. I would take 1% of what you got right now with a shit ton of gratitude. I really would. Fucking, are you kidding me? Yeah, that was a nice shot. Drop that shit.
Come on. Come on.
I got a bunch of aid right now, don't I? Let me use that up. Yeah. Bitch. I'll take that. Give me your... Oh, that's my armor right there. That's the shit. That moment when you can... that feeling of reward. Excuse me. That feeling of accomplishment when you take a charge at somebody with your fists, beat their ass with an assault rifle. Nice. Okay. I love those spike knuckles. Look at that shit. They look cool on your hand. Nice. my first time I came in here and I hear the music in the background. It's all creepy. And I think, you see the smoke effect? The dust and smoke effect now in the lights? You see that? I think that's new. I don't think that used to be here. I believe that's something they added with the update. That was crazy because when they did the update, that's what started all the rumors that they may be remastering Fallout 3. Because why would you come and do an update like this years and years and years later, you know? Take that. Sir. Blanco mac and cheese. Yeah, it would. Hey, Numpty, it's not unplayable. Numpty, it really is playable. There's a couple things you need to do. You got to go in, and I know you probably tried 9 different compatibility modes and this and that and blah blah blah. There's this thing. It's called a 3 gigabyte enabler, and basically it allows the game to access your memory in a different way. From the way I understand it. I'm no tech guy, so exactly why it works exactly, I don't know. But that's, from what I understand, that's what it does. Oh, fuck. But if you get that 3 gigabyte enabler and then do some changes in the ini files. The ini file is the most important. Just go look it up. Fallout 3 ini file fix, or Google something like that, and it'll take you there, and it'll tell you what you need to do. Anyway, nice, nice. Deal. But yeah, I had it on PC and on Windows 10. We're on what, Windows 11 now, but I don't think it's any different than Windows 10 was as far as this goes. Yeah, there's a crash fix too. There's a crash preventer where it doesn't keep it from crashing the first time, but once it crashes, it targets the mistake wherever the error was and fixes it, and basically writes in a new code for it. Fallout New Vegas has the same thing. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas both have basically different versions of the same thing, and it's I think it's called Crash Fix, is I think what it's called. You have to go to Nexus to grab it, but that's where you're going to get 90% of your mods anyway, right? So unless you're doing a bunch of Lovers Lab stuff, and we won't even talk about that, but Fallout New Vegas. Is it 4 gigabyte? Okay, so it's 4 for New Vegas. I think it's 3 for Fallout 3. I think it's called the 3 gigabyte. It might be called 4 gigabyte, whatever. It's the whatever gigabyte enabler. And so like when it came out initially, you might have 1 or 2 processors. It might be like a split processor thing, but now if you have 4 or even more processors running, then it like doesn't efficiently assign stuff to the right thing, and it just causes the game to fuck up and just crash a lot. Once you get that fixed, your loading screens are always instant. I mean when I say instant, I mean like the little clock that comes up sometimes doesn't even have time to come up before you load into an area. Sometimes you literally just load into it. Like it's just that fast because you've got so much power and so much memory and so much to work with now as opposed to before. Plus, New Vegas has a thing, and it's probably there for Fallout 3 too, is to clear your cache as you go. It'll actually, you can either press a button to do it, or you can assign it to do it like every 5 minutes. And it doesn't allow it to store up all that junk data and stuff. To eventually, but on console, it eventually got to the point where the game would instantly start to lag, and within 5 minutes you'd start to crash. Once you got to about level, like especially in the 20s, you almost couldn't do anything because your save file was so bloated with all this stuff, and every time you loaded into an area, it would stack a whole bunch of new shit that it was keeping track of in the game, like every weapon you ever dropped, every can that you kicked and went somewhere else. It's got to remember where that is now, and so it would just all of a sudden become the save file like this. And on console, especially the old 360, at some point the game just couldn't handle it. You were carrying you could almost picture your if your save file were a backpack, you could picture your character carrying around a backpack that was like 500 by 200 feet big. It was just ridiculous. From what I understand, that was the main problem. And it was really, really bad if you did shit like decorated your house. Oh God, man! If you had like every gun you'd ever collected, and every outfit you'd ever collected, and all the little plaques and all the little shit you got from the National Archives and all that. If you did like me and just saved all that shit, oh man! By the time you were level 20, you couldn't play the game for 10 minutes without it crashing, lagging and crashing. You couldn't walk anywhere north of, say, Minefield without the game just quitting. That moment when you try to get a fucking a cherry bomb out of a toilet and you do a sip slip, take a nice big slurp out of that nasty shit, and you're like in real life going throw up a little in your own mouth. Yeah, it's so bad. A sip slip, that's what I call them. I thought there was cherry bombs in one of these. It's not. I thought there was. Must have just missed it. The most annoying achievement in Fallout 3? You mean in the regular game? Probably the Nuka-Cola Quantum quest was one of them. I really wasn't a fan of the karma shit that you had to do it like, what was it, like level 14, then 20, then 30 or something like that. Where did I put the... Oh, I put them right here. Yeah.
Scared? Just a bitch. Hearing those damn...
Huh.
I'm gonna tear you up. Yeah, tear him apart.
Yeah. Look at that too. Look at that too. And that might need to fix my armor. Bitches. Yes. It's called interrupting. The neutral karma. Right. It was easiest to stay good, and then once you got there, it's easy to become negative. It's real easy to become negative because you just need a computer terminal or anything, just stealable items. But a computer terminal is the best thing because they're everywhere, as long as it's an owned computer terminal, and there's plenty of those. Like I could just literally fast travel back to Moriarty's and just hit that terminal and just go neutral, go level, go evil, go level, and then be done. I believe that's how I did it. I think I've got... hold on a second. What's this? What the hell is this? I don't want to do that right now. Let's see. Fallout. I'm missing one from the fucking stupid Mothership Zeta thing or whatever. I can't stand that DLC. I hate it so much I don't want to go back to it. I hate it that badly. Should be a book here. There it is. Nice. Yeah. Never too much ammo. Bitch. 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 Oh, and nobody does cutscenes like Fallout 3. Take that combat shotty, too. Sure, I will. I mean, all that. I got to, I got to repair my Psycho Tick helmet. I know it's psychotic, but I like a psycho, a dick. I gotta remember how to do this. I've done this in forever. Shit. Okay. Wow. Nice. The ultimate crafting storage right here. Make pretty much anything, any weapon in the game, looking through all this shit.
We're back. Somebody open up the... Hang on. Something ain't right here.
Micro nuke. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. All these damn Nuka-Colas back here. Nice. It's even just a little bit exciting thinking. Yeah. Man, or when you see a death claw, that's what you save the bottle cap mines for. Set one down, run. Set one down, run, and hope they chase you in a straight line. They got smart to that shit in Fallout 4, though. Remember the death claws were all ninjas and shit? The ghouls were, too. Fucking dodging and weaving your shit. Like those fucking bandits in Skyrim with their back turned to you, dodging arrows that you shoot at them from 800 yards away. And all that bullshit. Remember that? Wow, okay. Take that. The way these robots talk is awesome. I'll see. I'll go and take that. Take that. What am I at? Down about 50? God, I love the repair thing in this. I mean,
Loading first
why take that out of the game?
Rob Goff.
Weapon repair in Oblivion was even, and in this game too, it was tactical sometimes. It's not only did you need a certain skill, or in this case, a certain item, but the quality of your repair and the damage of your weapon was all determined by its condition. And why do away with that?
Stand back.
Fuck.
Step into the open and hunt. Hostile. Target hunt.
Ooh.
Your cooperation is
Meat? He called me meat. Oh! Oh, that actually looked pretty cool.
target.
Okay, that looked badass. To sneak everything. Do you remember the time we did it on we did it legendary? We did it on legendary, daggers only. We only use daggers in the game. That's it. No magic, no nothing. No, I think we use summons. I think I used conjuration. I think I used summon. No, I didn't. I didn't use summons, or I don't think I even used followers, except when I had to. Like you had to go get Serana and then take her to a castle and shit like that. I don't think we used anything. I think it was just daggers and sneak and daggers, but I was allowed to use everything. And it was no ranged, no magic, daggers only, and no crafting exploits. Like there was no enchanting potions, no smithing potions, or any of that crap. That was the other.
Hostile. Target identified. For your safety.
Screw this.
Yeah, iron weapons is cool because once you upgrade them and you've got all your skills in place, you're just doing less damage than, like ebony or.
Hold it right.
You're just doing less damage is really all that was than you would otherwise be doing with a stronger weapon and all that. And when it comes down to it, when everything at the beginning of the game one-shots you anyway, every bandit, everything is just hitting you once or twice and destroying you. The damage you're doing is so negated. It's so nerfed. Like you're doing, it's not like it was in Oblivion. In Oblivion, it was 1/6 or 1/12. I think it was 1/6. 1/6 damage, and you took 6 times extra damage, based on whatever difficulty multiplier you were using.
Stand down, boys. I'm gonna tear your fucking throat out.
Ooh, meat. Stay still, meat. Oh! A lot of just regular tin cans here. Gotta have those for them Anuka grenades. Shit. took my office ID. Damn. That'll be worth a little bit more. Those would be a little better. That'll be a little better. Look at how fast that is. Yeah, it's a little annoying just getting there. I like the factory itself, but it's annoying getting there. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I like it. I think the factory itself is kind of cool. You know, exploring it. Got a couple skill books in there. And all that. But walking fucking 9 miles across the wasteland to get there. And you always run into those damn rad scorpions. And then those fucking whole flocks of raiders. They just start tearing your ass up before you can even get a shot
how's
off.
the scabbing been? Got the food and medicine from that super duper mart? Really? You did? You did? Well, all right. Tell me all about it.
The fun part is then a guard robot jumped out of a cake.
Well, as long as it was no problem for you then. I mean, who doesn't enjoy cake? Other than robots, of course. I bet they prefer pie. Or maybe
Oh, God.
pie. Well, keep what you got. Just traded for a big food shipment myself. Here, take a bit, my treat. Tastes kind of great
Tastes
after
kind of
a
a
while. Oh, and take this. It's an old food sanitizer. Just carry it with you, and it should automatically make most food and drink more better. Landmines are one of the few dangers out there that you can profit from. Disarm one before it blows, and you can sell it for plenty of caps. I've heard stories about a ghost town that's just full of mines. Traders just call the place Minefield. Sounds like the place for some field work. Get in there, get back, and tell me all about it. And could you bring back a mine for my studies?
That seems kind of unhealthy. I love this shit. This is what made Dragon Age Origins good. You don't have to hear your character say it. You get to say it for yourself in your head. It seems kind of
don't worry.
unhealthy.
No one ever goes there because they say it's a ghost town. And since ghosts don't exist, you can just focus on the landmines. I hear there's a playground in the middle of town. Reach that point and come back, and I'm sure you'll have some stories to tell. Good to see that old house finally found an owner. I have all sorts of items and themes for that place that may interest you. Sure
All right,
thing.
sell some of this bullshit. Sell that. Keeping all those. Sell that piece of shit. Sell that. Oh, she doesn't have caps. That's all right. Let's see. Ooh, shit. Don't need a workbench because I do too. It's just lets you think for yourself at least a little bit, right? All right, now we got a bunch of room. Fuck. It's gonna be hard. Getting there. Almost there, actually. Take that. Get a bunch of my money back, actually. Some of it. That's all I'm gonna get out of her.
Good hunting. Remember, I'll buy whatever you're selling.
Just tell her anything. You can lie to her too, but it totally, like, completely screws up your reward for the survival guide. You can actually talk her into giving up on the whole thing, and then she gets all depressed. It's kind of messed up, actually. But all right. Need that shit. Spare one of those. Nice. Dream Crusher. Yeah. That's it. It's so messed up. Dream Crusher. Just being a dick just because, right? Just because. Bet you can't put a silencer on a sniper here. That would be pretty cool.
Good morning, madam. What can I do for you? Certainly, madam. Here you are. If there's anything you require further, feel free to ask, madam.
I think it's worth sleeping for a whole day. I think we've done enough to deserve that. Anybody watching the Oakland or not Oakland, San Diego, Las Vegas game, the Raider Charger game? Oh, hey, thanks for the gift sub too, Rat. Steak and cold beer. What are you trying to do to me, Rat? Who eats steak these days? It's all about ramen and hey, man, I found these. I don't know if you guys like chili cheese Fritos, but I'll put them in actually a bunch of different styles. I use them kind of like croutons in a salad, but they were like 92 cents, and then they figured out that everybody liked them, so they went up to like $1.20 or something at Walmart. But you know, a bag of chili cheese Fritos is like $3 or $4. These things are like $1.20 now. They used to be 92 cents. I could buy like 5 bags at a time. They're fucking amazing on everything. Frito pies. Sprinkle some in with your ramen. Yeah, you just put them on pretty much anything. Freaking amazing. Just a heads up. And they taste as good as chili cheese Fritos. They really do. They taste the same, really. Okay. Things we need to know. Life hacks, y'all. Life hacks. I guess we're just going just straight north, aren't we? We kind of go by the train yard if we... I think we go by the train yard if we go this way. Not train yard, whatever it is. Junkyard. Go get a dog bro. Doggy bro. What's what bobblehead is this? Speech? No. What bobblehead's up here in Bethesda? I think that's the name of this little bunch of fucking raiders up here. I wish my sniper was in better shape. Actually, I think I'm going to wait. What the hell was that? It's stuck in the... What is it? Is that a Yao Guai? Oh no, that's those damn crazy cows. Alright. Mad Brahmin. Yeah, these assholes up here. I think it's the lockpick bobblehead. I think this is the lock. It's worth having. 10 points that I don't have to put into lockpicking later. There's a bitch up here with a sniper rifle too. I could go jack his sniper rifle. Well, it's just gonna be another dog, right? What the fuck are Mirelurks doing down here? Oh, I'd have dragged them through the middle of this town. Yes. I get rid of this fucking Mirelurk. Come on, bitch. Come on. Yep. Hey guys, I brought friends. Not for a damn bloatfly though. No, you didn't come this way, bitch. Come on, man. Fuck. Man, he was supposed to follow me through town. I was going to drag him down Main Street. think he's setting something off somewhere. Bitch gonna sneak up on me now, watch. You know one thing I'm normally doing right now? I usually go over there to Tenpenny Tower. Well, that's another thing I was gonna see. If it's too late to snitch on Mr. Burke, I can, if it's not too late, I can go turn him in. I can get his silenced 10mm pistol. It's not really a special one, but it kinda is. I love that music right there. It's sad. This is really sad music, actually. Damn, he saw me from a long ways off. Or was that this asshole over here? Going that way? Fuck. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, come on. I got these things to put on you.
Want to dance, meat? Let's dance. Dead. I'm gonna mount you on my fucking walls.
Got him. Oh, bam, bam, bitch. Well. Get wrecked. Oh, wow. Oh, that's the fucking sniper. Oh, I thought I had these. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna put him there. Alright, let me try this. Bam! Bam! I watch bitch up there.
Time to die.
Oh, take that. over there. He's way too accurate. Talon Company mercenaries? You're not supposed to be sending them after me at level 4 and 5. Sorry, man. I'm not doing that. They can fight each other. I'm not fighting them. I can't kill them. I don't know, maybe I can. Bitch. He's a hitman because I'm evil. It's messed up. Or he did it because of Mr. Burke. Alright, so I'll take his stuff. Alright. Nice.
You're dead.
My arm!
Oh. I'll take that. Just stand there looking at me, bitch. Oh, you stuck? Oh, it was all cool when there was 8 of you, bitch, huh? Nice. That. Talon combat armor. I don't want that trash. Oh, the hitman. It should be Mr. Burke. Treat people that fail to live up to Mr. Tenpenny's expectations. Lots of caps. Okay, now isn't this E? Isn't that the lady that's down there? And isn't the sniper designed for people hunting for the cannibals or some shit like that? I think there's some story like that behind that.
Hold on, Jonas. I need to record this first. I don't really know how to tell you this. I hope you'll understand, but I know you might be angry. I thought about it for a long time, but in the end, I decided it was best for you not to know. So many things could have gone wrong, and there's really no telling how the Overseer will react when he finds out. It's best if he can blame everything on me. Obviously, you already know that I'm gone. It was something I needed to do. You're an adult now. You're ready to be on your own. Maybe someday things will change and we can see each other again. I can't tell you why I left or where I'm going. I don't want you to follow me. God knows life in the vault isn't perfect, but at least you'll be safe. Just knowing that will be enough to keep me going.
Don't mean to rush you, Doc, but I'd feel better if we got this over with.
Okay, go ahead. Goodbye. I love you.
That raider was actually fighting against the hitmen. Actually. What the fuck? Wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Get off me. Oh, sucks. I got 10 stim packs left. Okay, I have to... Alright, I need to be a little more careful.
You're gonna die!
Oh. Crispy squirrel bits. Nothing I can do with any of that. I don't need that either. Yeah, let me have this armor. Because I know my armor's just taking a shit ton of... Yeah, see, it goes down in like 50% of your armor health like every time you take a hit. It's ridiculous. Oh, you can't get through here? Son of a bitch. I think you can. Alright. Any of those up right now? I really like toughness too. I think I'll take toughness on the next one because, yeah, it makes armor really kind of irrelevant. What does the Raider armor give you? Like a damage resistance of 1 or 2 anyway? I mean, it's nothing. Maybe it's more than that. Oh, I'm not doing the shoot them in the head. I'm not worried about that. I'm not even worried about that. Getting tore up though, man. Need stim packs. Really do. Is damage? Oh, it is a higher damage resistance than what I thought. I thought it was only like. Oh, that's right. It's in New Vegas, the damage threshold, and it calculates a whole different way. It's basically the same shit. It's really little or nothing, to be honest, but that's fine. They're in that trailer, I think. It's the bitch that was just shooting at me right here. Blew his grenade off. Blew his grenade arm off. Oh, man. The sniper really is watching over everything, too. Fucker. See if she's got any food on her. No, of course not. Oh, I'll take those, though. Let me heal my spiked knuckles. My spike knuckles. Alright. Okay, I see where that's at now. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Fuck. There's probably a bunch of food in the back of this trailer. If I remember right. I literally blew the grenade out of his hand and it left the grenade on the... Oh, that's pretty cool. That's like attention to detail, you know? Nice. Shit. Only got one? Oh, bitch. Might die right here. I'll try to save myself away. like way over here. Fuck. I'm being sneaky as fuck right now. He can one-shot me from right here. I know he can. I just gotta hope he doesn't turn around. I think he may stay right there.
Who's out there? This is gonna be fun. Kick ass!
Drop that fucking gun, bitch.
Fuck!
So drop that gun.
God damn it!
Drop the gun, man. Said drop it. Bitch. Give me all that. I'd suck down 7 fucking... Can't do that either. Ooh, that was nice. Take that too. Oh no. I really don't want to, I don't have enough money to come up with a PC setup where I can't do, I mean, I'm lucky to be streaming with what I have. Have I ever thought about a Lamborghini, and have I ever thought about trips to Rome 3 times a year? Sure, I thought about it, but yeah, no, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Just is what it is. Lucky to have these. Have my consoles, got a cheap capture card, figured out a way to kind of rig this to where everything goes through, you know, and all that. Now on the laptop that I use for, as my intermediary, I guess, to stream with, like I'm not dealing with a monitor here, I'm dealing with a TV. Essentially my console's, that's a TV, it's just a big TV. That's what I have, and work with what you can, man. Just use what you got, right? Let me see something. I don't know. I kind of want to keep 2 snipers just to have a backup. Kind of want to keep them both repaired, but I mean, it really doesn't matter. I'll get another one here in a minute anyway. Trying to remember what bobblehead in here. I'm pretty sure this is the lockpicking bobblehead. I'm pretty sure this is. But yeah, the PC setup where you've got your game screen, then you've got your Twitch or whatever, you got your Streamlabs, whatever you got up over there. I guess some people keep Twitch up on one, and then they keep their streaming software thing, studio, whatever you want to call it, on the other, and then I guess to keep their game. I don't know. I see people with 3 monitors and not really sure what the third one's for, unless it's another kind of chat. Like, I guess if you're multi-streaming, so like maybe YouTube and Twitch at the same time or something, maybe. I don't know. It's even all that costs money. You gotta get like, what is it, Streamlabs Prime. You got to pay for that. Of course, you have to pay for everything that you want. I mean, I get it, but yeah, that's really not an option. But to get just the PC set up where you can, you got enough power to stream as well as run the game, you know, all, and then run your monitors consecutively and do all the other things. to play the games we play. Well, the older ones really doesn't require much of a PC, although it still requires some kind of setup, you know. I know it's done slightly different than this. Mine's kind of jury-rigged, really. I don't know. It'd just be a whole nother investment, and then it would be a matter of getting set up on, I guess, Steam. Although I've got a couple games from Steam that I can play on this laptop. I don't know how I could stream them from just the laptop as well. I imagine a laptop could probably handle it. I don't know. Maybe. Probably burn it up pretty quick, but maybe. I don't know if I want this right now or not. Fuck it, let's try it. You know, I never went down and is this the one with the turret? No, this doesn't have the turret. Yes, it does.
Tear you apart. Yeah, tear 'em apart. Dead bitch. You're dead. On my fucking wall.
I need some health.
Scared, just like a little bitch. Come on, boys. Fresh.
Wow, what a waste of fucking ammo.
Tear 'em apart. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Holding your block. I don't know how many raiders are going to send down here on me, but I guess it'd be nice to clear out most of the building from here. Okay. Much rather have a place to sleep. Alright. Nothing else I can do with any of this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what do? Drink out of the toilet to save yourself? Oh, that's such a messed up option. That's so wrong. I've never been in a situation where I even considered drinking out of a damn toilet to save myself. Well, maybe I can let it forget about me. I always ran with FemShep because I really like Jennifer Hale's voice acting, for the most part, more than anything else. Plus, it's a third-person game, and I don't want to watch some dude running around. Fuck. Oh, cool. Cherry bomb. There we go. There we go. Fuck. Fuck. That's not gonna work. I was really looking for something I could use against this mother. Gotta get to the back of the room. Crystal light in there. No, I can't do it. Soldier will be the easiest run you do. Definitely be the easiest. All right. Well, YOLO. What is that up there? bitch. Frag grenade, frag mine. I'll take those spikes. Take that dirty water. Nice. Now I can look around a little bit. Shit. I think there's a book right here too, right? Yeah. Take that. I'll definitely take this. Thank you. Not quite there yet. Oh, come on, man. I was hoping for heals right there. Bits. Man, I just can't slurp that damn. Maybe if I can get them to. Well, it says I'm hidden. Maybe as long as they're red ticks on the map, I can't sleep. That's possible. Soldier's the easiest if you want to play on all the harder difficulties, because, well, in Mass Effect 1, you just get you any gun, and then you'll eventually get it to where you basically never overheats and get a good damage mod on it. And it would, but rolling upstairs with quarter health right now would be even worse, I think. Take that. Let's see, what do I have aid-wise? Take that. That. That's about it. I'm almost half health. No, not really. This is really kind of cool. I really haven't played through like this before. Damage card gnome. It's kind of different. Where I've actually contemplated drinking out of a dirty toilet. Gotta make choices, man. My favorite class in 1 through 3. In 1, it doesn't matter a whole lot. I mean, Adept's a little squishier, so it's a little more challenging, I guess, a little bit. Oh, wait, no, I can... Wait, no. There's a water fountain back here, right? Yeah. I'm good. I'll just drink from this. Never mind, I'm sitting here tripping. In 2, it's probably the Infiltrator in 2. I like Infiltrator a lot. In 3, I guess 2 doesn't matter a whole lot anyway. Like, Adept's not near as fun as it could be. In 3, it's a mix between the Vanguard and the Infiltrator. It's hard to pick. God, gun has a beautiful sound. In 3, the punch everybody in their bitch face Vanguard is just, well, it's just too much fun. It's not like it's super hard or anything. It's just fun. It's a lot of fun because it's all charge and Nova, and everything's like high risk, high reward. Get in there and can't get an ability off, and you just get destroyed like instantly. But if you do, you just fucking nuke like 4 or 5 enemies all together, and it's fantastic. Beautiful. I'm going to need all my weight capacity. I can't shoot it yet. let me shoot it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. She killed herself with the shotguns here. That's awesome. No. Oh, I knew I needed. Yeah, okay, well, at least I can disarm that. I'd have taken those shotguns too and made one good one out of them, but oh well. She got herself shot in the back with her own shotgun trap. I'll take that. Probably really use that. Oh shit. Yeah, oh man, I really wish I could disarm these. Can I fall right anywhere I can fall and catch a ledge? Doesn't look like it. If I fall through, I'm gonna die. Melee, I mean, you can melee in 1 and 2. There's a glitch where you can just kind of like shotgun melee in Mass Effect 2, but in Mass Effect 3, the Vanguard, you just do Nova. You just do AoE punching on everybody. God, I really want those. No, it's a trap. Well, I can sleep. I can sleep now, though. Bunch of assholes in here, man. Oh, wow, that's messed up.
It's go time. You're gonna die.
Bitch. Fuck. What a waste. Shouldn't have. Damn it. Yeah, I know it's gone. What a waste. He just instantly knew not only what... Whatever. Well, let me hope I can knock a fucking flamethrower out of somebody's hands. Did you know, I hope they patched it, and I've never exploited this, but you can kill this same raider over and over again. You can wait several days, and I think the only one that doesn't respawn is the guy with the sniper. I'm not sure about that, but anyway, you can kill the raider with this flamethrower over and over again, and you get a big guns book every time you kill him. Every 3 days until you get to 100, I guess. Once again, I've never done it, but it's a known glitch, bug, exploit, whatever you want to call it. That's right, assholes. Y'all think it's cool?
Hide from me? Better hope I don't find you. What kind of an idiot?
There it is right there. You can get that over and over again.
Screws with a raider anyway. Come on, boys! Come on. Run, run, run! Got you. I'm gonna eat your heart, you piece of shit.
Oops.
I'm gonna mount you on my fucking wall.
I could hit the drinking fountain. Free heals. Fuck. I don't see anything on there that I might want. Okay, we're not really going to worry about that.
Time to tear you apart. Kick ass. Ooh, kinda feisty.
Oh! Yeah, yeah. I'll take that too, bitch. I'll take that too. His head explodes. All right, let's get rid of some weight. Yep. Nice. Okay, that's cool. See, I wanted those like 3 shotguns right there. What's the hardest game I played? For me was Sekiro, because I couldn't ever get the timing down on the whatchamacallit, the blocking. I just couldn't. I tried and tried and tried and tried and tried, and I think I just was approaching it all wrong. I love the stealth part of it, you know, the sneaking around and being all ninja-like and shit like that. That was amazing. Oh, there it is, right there. Nice, nice. Take those. Take that. I got a couple of my stim packs back. Enemies. Oh, that friggin' turret. Okay. I think this is it. Should have fucking come in this side, huh? Yep, should have come in this side. That's alright. got some good stuff. We got a bobblehead. Hey. Gotta love that. I don't know why I'm carrying that shit. Never know where you'll find stim packs. I burned up so many. I came here way too early. I really liked I really liked the gameplay. Like, I really liked everything about it. I thought it was cool as shit. I just was so bad at it that, and I was bad at it. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to admit it, but it's the truth. I could sit here and say, nah, man, I just sucked at it. Couldn't block shit. Couldn't beat any of the bosses, man. I mean, I don't know. I made it some ways into the game. I like the open world aspect of it. It was a lot like Dark Souls in that respect. You know, you could basically get to any point in the game from anywhere in the game at any point in the game. You could go to an end game area early, like it seemed like it, you know? There was a lot of really cool shit in terms of being able to really just be all ninja-like, you know, not just the cool tools and weapons and stuff, but also the the stealth mechanics I thought were really cool. The animations and the graphics I thought were really cool. I had no complaints about it. That's one game that I really would have liked to have just not been bad at. I don't have to master it like these motherfuckers who can get through it without even taking a hit or any of that, you know? I would love to be like one of them. Never will, but I couldn't even play it. Like, I was just so bad. Some of you guys saw me stream it. I tried a couple days to stream it, and I was like, we'll check this out. And it was blind. True enough, I didn't know I didn't know the maps, and I didn't know the movesets of the bosses. But even so, like, what should have been obvious timing, I couldn't get it. I just didn't. I don't know, just didn't. Oh well. I think it's the only game I've ever completely just quit on. Nice. Oh well. But yeah, I say, I'm not even going to say it's the hardest game, because people mastered that a whole lot faster than they mastered Dark Souls. Even Demon Souls vets had problems with Dark Souls. I mean, you had to earn every part of that game pretty much. There might have been one or two gimmies, but for the most part, it had to be earned. There was lots of surprises. First time run-throughs, man, you were just fixing to get hit with all kinds of shit. It was going to be a learning experience. It was really good about that. Sekiro, it's a different kind of difficulty for me. I guess it was just a coordination issue, timing, coordination. I don't know, man. Get a dog meat, bro. Dog eat, bro. It was for me. It was for me. I eventually learned to parry in Dark Souls. I mean, I honestly didn't even try to parry in Dark Souls for the first couple years that I played it. Never bothered.
Those raiders strapped me with explosives. You've got to help me. Help me!
Fucking rocket launcher. God damn it.
Oh, shit! Oh! Watch out!
Later, bitch. Hate raiders with a fucking rocket launcher, man. It's the worst thing ever. You coming back? Salisbury steak.
Tear your heart
I will get instantly killed by that. I already know this. Fuck. Bitch. Oh. I don't want to. I never eat my sugar bombs. Got to save the sugar bombs. I never do that ultra debt quest for that ghoul either. There's something hidden here too, in one of these train cars or something somewhere. Where is bro at? Dog bro. Get him. Get him, dog meat. Get them, bro. Bro, dude, bro. That's right. Kick their ass. Kick all of the asses. You okay? How could you ever tell dog meat to leave? Like, what kind of... Like that just... Oh, shit. I've got the dude now. You kicked their ass, boy. You kicked all of the asses. Take all that shit right there. Yes, sir. All right. Northward bound. dog bro dude bro. He's not just bro or just dude. He's bro dude bro. Now we get a dog along with us to snitch us off every time we try to sneak up on somebody. That's one thing they did good with dog meat in Fallout 4 was got him to get all stealthy and shit. He crouched down and shit.
You want to get close?
Oh my god, headshots. Headshots with the knuckles. I'll take those tasty lads as snack cakes. Yes, I will. Fucker. I like how they come messing with you like it's gonna end well. Shit, that asshole's little perch is way up there. I'm gonna go around the long way, y'all. I hate the stray dogs. I don't like killing them, but you have to. And we gotta kill them anyway. Come on. They're not even in range, man. That's what I'm talking about right there. Dude, come on, dude. I could send it back to 101. Could send it back to 101. Alright. You can't die that way. Gotta remember where that is. I think I'm pretty near it right now. I think I am. I hope there's not a giant rad scorpion up here. Fucker. That helmet, though. How do you take that seriously? Oh, yeah, it's a perk. Yeah, it's a perk called Puppies. I think that's what it's called. And sometimes there's just an asshole giant rad scorpion sitting there in the middle of that friggin' parking lot. Yeah, we got a berserk ass. No! I didn't know he was hitting that hard. God, I gotta... When's my last fast save? I don't know when my last save was. Fuck. I was going to circle behind him. I didn't know they hit that fucking hard. That was a little ridiculous. What if... it doesn't matter what I thought. Doesn't matter. Oh, well, so much for that. Next. Two-shotted by that asshole. Oh well. If I even knew he was capable of that, I wouldn't have fucking charged him.
Time's up.
Bitch. That dog was getting dead on their ass though, wasn't he? Yeah, they added like you could make quantums out of a certain number of regular Nuka-Colas. There was that one. You could get like all of your stats to 9. It was like almost perfect. And if you hadn't gotten any of the bobbleheads yet, you could literally get everything to 10. That's shit like that. And I'm like, why are you throwing that shit in the game? I never saw the point, but all right, whatever. Some people like that type of stuff. That makes making a build, I guess, completely no purpose whatsoever. But he wasn't going to let him get his old master's stuff, was he? Man, y'all aren't looting any of this bullshit right here. Y'all aren't looting none of this. Oh, man. That's not good. Nice. All right, let's go. I don't know how I don't know why I did that. Yeah. Oh well. I just play it on very hard, and it's always bullet spongy. There's bullet spongy the whole time. You're used to it already. But yeah, you're talking about all the special enemies like the Reavers and the, what are they? The albino rad scorpions. And I'll tell you what, those super mutant, whatever the hell they're called, those bitches right there, they are no joke. It's that tri-beam laser rifle. It's like a laser shotgun. They will one-shot you with it. Don't let them hit you in the face. Hell, they might just one-shot you anyway. They hit you with all 3 beams, yeah, it's over. Like overlords, those bitches right there. And you can sit there and you can dump 8 clips into their head, and they're like, ha 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 ha. You hit like a rad roach. Are you fucking kidding me? I just shot you 183 times in the face, and I hit like a rad roach. Oh, shit. Free Fat Man, huh? I might have to shoot something with it. I might shoot Arkansas with this mini nuke. Take that. What is it? Oh, don't die to the fucking rad scorpion. Well, better than a damn robot who could two-shot you with his face. No, not really. Atmosphere, that's a good word for it. Yeah, I agree. Pretty much top of its game. Where's that thing at? Oh, there it is. Let's go get dead on Arkansas's bitch ass here in a second. But right now I need to go get these schematics. I don't remember if this is the bottle cap mine or the nuka grenade. Huh. I don't remember. I know it's one of them. I think it's one of them. Oh, railway. Okay. The thing that dude tells you there's only one copy of it ever. Well, except for this one too. I think there's 2 copies of every schematic though. Every single one. I know if you get the bottle cap mines and Nuka ones, you make 2 for every one you make, you get 2. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on. Get him, show him who's boss. Worst animations ever, though. You gotta admit, it's so hard to play in third person sometimes until you pull a gun out. It's not too bad. The aiming isn't. The aiming animations are bad. Power fist. Oh, what was that one? What was that one weapon they had in Fallout New Vegas? It was the. I think it was called Mr. Punchy or some shit like that. But it was one of those like. Oh, there's a special name for it. If you gave it to Veronica, she would act real bad with it. It wasn't just a power fist. It was like something special, and it sent out this ray of something. Like you punched them with it and it sent out like a shockwave instead of just a punch or something. I don't remember what they were called. But there was a name for it. Mr. I can't remember. Alright, at least we got a save right here. I'm sorry I died a minute ago, guys. I was actually going to run through the game without dying. Well, I'm glad I didn't claim I was going to, because that would have been the end of it right there. he's way the fuck over here. Ah, shit. Can I get a shot on him from right here? Wow, how'd that miss him? Ah! Didn't see that coming, did you? Son of a bitch. Dude. Don't go setting off all the landmines. You okay? Mr. Yeah, pushy. Giving Veronica that pushy. Yes. That was a bad son of a bitch on Veronica. It was so sick. Like, she would like 1 and 2 shot Legionnaire assassins. When assassins, and you didn't have to be level 30 or whatever the level 50 or whatever the level cap. You only had to be like, shit, it didn't matter. She put that thing on it. You just see him explode. It's like she had bloody mess on or something. It was amazing. This is where the early game money's at right here. These things worth like 25, 30 caps a piece or something like that. I guess it depends on what your barter skill is, but still. I have a problem seeing all of them here, though. I think being colorblind is part of it, but yeah. Sometimes it's a matter of walking up and as soon as I hear it, just spamming the A button, hoping I don't get wrecked. I know they're on top of some of these mounds, too. They're kind of hard to see. Anyway. I think there's one right up on top here somewhere. That was close. Right up here somewhere? Thought there was, right? Oh, shit. He dropped a sniper. Oh, that was accidental. That's all right. I would have got it off of... All you have to do is find a random eyeball and you can just loot them all. Okay. Yeah, I knew I was going to miss one somewhere. That wouldn't have been healthy. Nice. Fuck. I'm not even worried about getting hurt. I'm like, man, well, I just lost 20 caps there. Oh, just lost 20 caps there. Oh, that's under the ground. That wasn't cool. That wasn't my fault, though, either. All right. Give me a second, guys. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Who, Arkansas? Yeah. Seriously, sets up the entire town with mines. Like, all of it. Gotta go get the key. I think one of them's got an easy lock on it. Might as well just go grab it right now. Nuka-Cola and Salisbury steak. He's ready for the apocalypse. There he is. There's his eyeball. Yeah, let's go get all our skill books and money, etc., etc. Oh, gotta have these. Oh, yeah, I forgot about... Oh, shit. Yeah, it has been a long time. Got to have all of those. There it is. Nice. Yeah, I'm running out of room. I gotta consolidate. Oh, thanks, Beck. Oh, you out? All right. Good night, man. Take it easy. See you next time. We're just gonna, you know, wander around the Capitol wastes and loot shit. Yeah, no, I'm going slow now. Okay, what can we consolidate here? And get rid of that flamer. I think I want to keep most of the rest of this shit. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. Okay, none of that shit weighs anything. None of that weighs anything. They're really not worth anything. Like, I can only sell that for like 10 caps. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not. That's just, that's a waste. Those are worth a lot more per pound. This thing weighs, what, 15 pounds? Fuck that. Got a bunch more mines to pick up and shit. So, yeah. Where was the safe here? Did I already get it? I don't recall opening opening a safe in here? Am I just mindlessly just trudging through the game? I think I am. Safe. It's not in here. It's a safe in there. Was it downstairs? And did I already... Hold on. I don't remember if I looked in it or not. It should be down here. Did I already... I already did it. Yeah, I did. No. Yes. Okay. Never mind. Losing my mind. Dude, you just opened that. I know. I did. My bad. I'd love to sell that. Let's get a bunch of that shit back. And I wasted way too much trying to get my lockpick bobblehead. Didn't die through all of that and then turn right around and run up to a robot like I'm gonna punch him in the face and just got wrecked. So, like, see, look at how the inside of this house is done, though. Light creeping through the boards, and it's just all abandoned and kind of spooky and shit, which is exactly how it would be, right? I should be getting lunch boxes too. I know I've got a couple already. Ah, fuck it. Let me grab these. Not like you can just find them everywhere. Shit. Alright. Hang on to that. I mean, you see the obvious story there. It's like this raider runs in on this scavenger and they both wind up killing each other. Gonna rob him for, what, 6 caps? And if you imagine being that friggin' scavenger and how friggin' terrifying that would be, because, I mean, it's life or death right there. Blood on the front and the hand on the door. The hand. And he never has his gun either. This guy, he never has his gun. Maybe submachine. I love those things, man. There's a key for that house. It's around, it's like near the Vault Tech headquarters or something. I found it before. Don't remember exactly where. I think I'd know it if I saw it. Oh, what a waste. Excuse me. Alright, so how much more do we want to get done while we're out here? Usually when I'm on this trip. Okay, so I gotta look again. Let's see, where's the map at? So that's like Evergreen Mills, I think. Okay, so pretty sure it's right here for the agility bobblehead. We already got the sneak. We're a ways from the endurance. We can get the endurance too. It's somewhere around here, I think. God, it's been a long time. All right, let's try this. We're gonna go get this real quick. That's close. Capital News? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where that's at. I thought it was Vault-Tec headquarters, but not in Vault-Tec. Well, maybe in Vault-Tec headquarters from one of the dead employees who lives here. Where the fuck did my dog go? I don't know if this is it or not. I'm working straight from memory now. That looks familiar. Is this it? Big ass map marker there. That's the crashed UFO, right? Ah, there it is. It's right here. Okay, I was, where's my marker at? It's way the fuck over there? So where am I at? You see exactly where we're at. Oh, I'm not far from it. Oh, I am right there. Oh, wow. That's okay. It's in the right spot then. Sweet.
Those raiders strapped me with explosives. You've got to help me.
That's so bad. What raiders? They're gonna fucking... I'm about to say they're gonna ambush me. Stop shooting my dog with a missile launcher, bitch. Yeah, fuck you.
Screw this!
Knew it was gonna be some shit like that too. Got to have this. A lot of this is money. I'll drop a couple pounds. Kind of a waste, but... That's right. Sometimes there's a recon armor in that. Oh, nice. Recon armor in that locker there. Capitol Post? Gibson. Okay. Yeah. Right. I've been here and this dude's been alive before. I don't know what you have to do to keep him alive or make him alive, but nice. Beautiful. Radiation suits are for pussies. Go ahead. I get misguided here. Go to... It's the farms. I think it's right here. That's the farm. So it's, well, let's just try right about here. All right. I know this asshole two-shots me. I've already been there and done that, right?
Attention.
Bitch. We're not too far from the worst place on Earth, right there. Yep. Deathclaw Apocalypse. Yeah, we'll just go over this way some. Yep. Not going up there. Nope. Not doing it. We're probably going to get attacked by a Deathclaw anyway, because that's my luck, and that's how that goes. Let's see this. Where was this in Fallout 4? Where was it? Just any of this. Not just atmosphere, but like you take a vista like this, that's just wrecked. Like that's, the bombs aren't going to leave everything standing. Oh, there's a hole here and there. Let's see. You've got the, what do you call it? The glowing sea? A couple bombs completely eradicated everything in that place. There's one or two little building spires sticking up here and there, but everything else is just destroyed. But you leave the rest of the Commonwealth basically untouched. And then you even show an actual bomb crater and everything around it is still standing. It's even got paint on the walls. Like, it's just, damn. My notification went off? What do you mean? Low bat. Oh, for the controller? Oh, all right. Yeah, well, it'll die eventually. This friggin' using the headphones with the controller just kills the batteries. Plus, I got cheap batteries. It was a choice between like, I don't know, like $8 for the pack of batteries or like 14 bucks. And yeah, I usually normally go with Energizers or Duracell if I have to, but this time I got the, what are they, Rayovacs or whatever. They were like half price, and I'm like, well, I probably get more than half life out of them, so we'll just go with it. Once again, you just go with what you got, right? What the hell are they doing? shit. I don't think I've ever seen this one, and I don't know why it wouldn't let me disarm that. Sure wouldn't. Son of a bitch. Whoops. That's it. Let me go ahead and take. There we go. That'll drop some weight. All right. Well, I thought I could disarm it. I've been disarming them. I don't know why I can't disarm them now for. You ever go back to Fallout 3 and keep hitting the left stick? So I don't think I have anything assigned to the left stick. Because I keep wanting to sprint. Fuck, I didn't lead him at all, did I? I suck. I suck. I suck. Jesus. Tanky son of a bitch. Wow. Raider head crippled and I hit him in the nuts. Thank you. Oh, he's one of the. Oh, he was one of those badasses that have like they're built like a friggin' super mutant overlord, basically. Yeah, like this guy.
It's killing time. Kick ass. I'm gonna mount you on my fucking wall. The hell with this.
Don't run from me, bitch. Get bit in the ass. Punched in the back of the head. Bite him, dog. Bite him. Yeah, all these are buffed. It seems like I do remember that from the vanilla version before all the DLCs and stuff, though. Randomly running into a raider that would just be super, like way over leveled or something. See, toughness is good. 10% damage resistance. Yeah, they really are. Alright, so let's look at level 6. We're about to level to 8. And that's going to open up. Okay, I can get that. How many ranks? 3 ranks of that. That's 3 levels there. You only get 1 of these. So I got 2 more here. 2 more there. I don't think there's anything else I need on 8. Yeah. No. Okay, so 8. It's a 7. 8. 9. 10. Start with one of these. 10. Oh, no, this is... Yeah, that's 10 right there. Seven. 8. 8, 9. Oh, probably. That's probably what I'll get. I'll get my last 2 ranks in Iron Fist. Then at 10, got to have Finesse. And Mr. Sandman. Nothing beats sneaking up on a 10. That's 11. Oh, no. Well, we already know it's 12, and then 12. And 12 and 13, okay. Extra 25, 14, 15. So that's pretty easy. So that's actually turning out really good. So we're getting to do everything. Like we can do unarmed. We can be sneaky. We can fucking use our guns. Where did he go? I don't think I looted him, did I? No, because he had an assault rifle, at the very least. What a bitch, where'd he go? He ran. I know he ran. I don't know where he fell, right here. There he is. I already got his shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
The hell with this!
With that helmet on.
The hell with this!
Down here living large with their sofa and their beefsteaks ready to be butchered. And their lookout tower. Yeah. What if that dude had a sniper rifle up there? Alright, now I know it's somewhere over here. Not exactly sure where. Not too far. that overhand right. The Republic of Dave. This might be the funniest, like, story.
Hey, who are you? What do you want from the Republic of Dave?
Republic of Dave.
This is the Republic of Dave, duh. It's named for President Daddy, but you have to talk to him if you want to stay here. Okay, I'll take you, but President Daddy doesn't always like new people. Okay, this way.
Come on, man. Republic of Dave, men's quarters.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Got to have those. Any condition. Might as well go ahead and grab that. They won't have any idea who might have taken this shit, right? We gotta go talk to this dude just one time. Capitol building.
Man, the Brahmin smell awful today.
Oh shit, you never find nobody in here.
That's
oh,
secure for a
he's
reason.
standing right there. Never mind. The Republic of Dave.
Hi there, honey. Have you spoken to Dave?
I am Dave, President of
I
the
am
Republic
Dave.
of Dave. You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed. Now, are you applying for citizenship, asylum, or just vacationing in the Republic of Dave?
Vacation.
That's just what I would expect to hear from another spy from the wasteland. You have 1 hour to leave the Republic of Dave or be executed. Oh, look at this. The spy has returned to gather intelligence. You'll get nothing from me, spy. What do you want?
Crazy, condescending asshole.
Now that you mention it, the president could use a new hunting rifle. Tell you what, you find me a serviceable hunting rifle, and I'll grant you special asylum within my republic. Or you can just pay the 250 cat tax on unwanted refugees.
250 cat tax. I've actually never seen this dialogue before, so I have to.
Yes, this will do nicely. Congratulations! You are now an official refugee of the Republic of Dave.
Okay.
Very well.
I'm not going to do this quest line, but had to see the Republic of Dave and meet Dave. I remember the story goes something like you can get the townspeople to vote, and if they vote for someone else, then oust him out of his own republic. I mean, it's pretty fucking funny. Take that. You are now an asylum in the Republic of Dave. Let's see. Normally, what I'll do. I was pretty far off, wasn't I? I was up here. I was about the right. Okay. I could go discover Oasis. I could go right behind Oasis is where you actually go to the pit. The pit is one of my favorite things about the game, to be honest. I think the pit is right about, or Oasis is right. It's right in here. It's right in the middle of this mountain ring. And then you do the pit thing right up here. I think if I fast travel here, I think I can just follow this road. Although I think it's kind of broken up. I kind of want to do more brown stuff though first. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Made it pretty far up there though, huh?
Are those hot little potatoes? Because, you know, they're on the ground, like potatoes, and hot because they, explode. Anyway, what's up? My very own landmine! Oh, just what I've always wanted. Well, always since I sent you out on this anyway. Now, tell me all about it. What was it like going through there? What's it like disarming a landmine?
Oh, disarming, it's real easy. Just jump up and down on it. You go first.
You think I'm an idiot? I may be a little impulsive, but not an idiot. I'll just take a look at this on my own then. I know you may not want to see it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I should have gone. Son of a bitch. I do that too. Go straight south, hit both the vaults, and go get the speech and the charisma bobbleheads, and then go down to the.
It's a terrible device that does terrible things, of course.
It's kind of can be really early level. It's kind of hard getting to the guard armory, but then there's the small guns bobblehead too.
It definitely is. I'm trying to put that same great sense of humor you've got into the book. Keep it up, and it'll inform and entertain. Here, for your services, I've saved up quite a few stim packs. Of course, you may need them. We've still got 2 more chapters to go. The second chapter is going to be a bit trickier, I think. It'll cover how to
forgot
handle
about that, man.
creatures out there, for better or worse. For example, repelling mole rats.
Although I don't have the money
about
yet to
milers.
invest in the
And when all else fails,
in the
how to handle being
in the
injured.
traders though.
So let's buckle down and get to work on this chapter.
I could go discover
What's
it though. Just so I can fast travel there. That'd be.
Well, I never get to study anyone who's severely injured. Not without them crying to be fixed right away or trying to bleed
Trying
out.
to bleed out and all that. You know, all that annoying
Obviously,
stuff.
You can handle a lot of abuse. So if I'm ever going to find a good example of human anatomy and injury resistance, it'd be you. Next time you get badly injured, return here so I can examine you before I heal you up. I mean, you're going to get yourself hurt anyway,
If I keep
right?
doing your stuff, I will.
Wow, what a great research assistant you are. I mean, really, that's dedication. Demonstrating how to withstand pain by getting injured? Wow. When you're ready, come back here with some serious injuries. Maybe a crippled limb or two, and I'll take notes and fix you up. I'll be waiting here with plenty of bandages for you, so don't worry. Just go get horribly injured. Oh, and be careful.
Just go get horribly injured. Yay!
What do you need?
At least she's got money. Working on that. Burn through it if I try that, though. Take that. Yeah, I don't have near enough caps. You got to invest what? It's somewhere between 1,500 and 3,000 caps for each merchant. But then they all become like master. Hey, what's up, Steve? Then they all become like master repair artists. And Lucky Harith, he sometimes has sniper rifles and shit like that. So that's nice. That's nice to have. What's going on, man? Long time no see. Y'all been kicking that ass in what's it called? Apex. Kicking all of that ass. Here, let me have those spike nuts. I'll take those. All right, let me see what I can sell. All right, I'm keeping those. I'm keeping those now, apparently, too. Okay, I don't really need that right now. I'm going to put that up. 2 rifles, so I need that. Apparently, I need all this shit. Oh, Warzone? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I guess I need... I don't ever use this shit. There we go. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's see. I need all that. I don't need any of those. Don't need that. How much you got left? 40? Okay. I'm gonna buy up all our ammo, I guess, right now. Might need those, actually. I'm figuring out what I can get out of this lady. What's that, 148? That's it? Still really don't have enough to
Good
buy
hunting.
Stuff. Yeah, that's what it's about. Because it's all about good influence. It's all about good influence. Well, now that you're here, if you're up and when you're supposed to be sleeping, you're doing shots and stuff. My girl did go do a beer run earlier and got me 2 beers. I drank one quite a while ago. I have the other. I was going to save it for tomorrow. But you might force me to drink with you. But if not, then I can refrain and save it for tomorrow, like I was going to. There's a place you can jump off without dying, but getting injured. Oh no! I just throw grenades at myself. Never mind. Never mind. Just come up here. I think I can do it right over here without killing anyone but me. Pretty sure. many grenades I got? Oh, I got plenty. Anybody around me? See, if you do it right under the gate, that asshole up there, if he takes any damage, it turns the whole fucking city hostile. Sometimes you have this asshole that wanders over here and hangs out by the sheriff's door, too. But I don't see him anywhere, so I'm just going to do this right here. Okay, that worked just perfect. Okay, nobody's aggroed. I'm not enemies with the entire town. Okay, good deal. That's how you do it right there. Just throw a grenade at yourself. I like it when it's your leg, though, because you hobble up there all limping and shit. It looks kind of ridiculous. That was a perfect grenade, though. That was perfect. I'm trying to remember what she gives you for this.
Well, how do you feel?
Why not study injuries on yourself? If it'd help, I could shoot you in the gut. Why not study injuries on yourself?
Well, I could hardly be an impartial observer in that case now, could I? It'd ruin the validity of the entire experiment. Besides, you wouldn't shoot me now, would you? How about I just leave you alone for a bit? You know, I think I've found a new way to prepare radroach meat. Still tastes like old feet, though. Anyway, what's up with you? Well, how do you feel? Oh, I know it does, dear, but it's for a good cause. Try not to squirm so much while I take notes.
Taking notes.
Now, how would you describe the pain you're feeling? Any advice for how to keep it from being overwhelming? And remember, this is for posterity.
So it's just thinking about inflicting this pain on people like you.
Oh, well, aren't you a grouchy one today? What got you in such a bad mood? Oh, yeah, the massive physical trauma. Luckily, I'm here to patch you up. Now, hold still. Quit fidgeting. Ugh. How can you be walking around like this? Okay. I even stitched a little smiley face in you to keep up your spirits. It's kind of hard to see from your side, though. Here, take this environment suit of mine. It will help with medical tasks, and it should help prevent the effects of exposure, too. There's a sort of mole rat
Did you have
repellent
things
I've
you need to
developed.
do?
I needed to be tested on a few mole rats before I can say it's a success. There's a lot we don't know about mirelurks and how intelligent and dangerous they are. That definitely deserves research. And that should be it for the second chapter. Which do you want to check out?
These are both like right next to each other, so it really doesn't matter. Do the... It doesn't matter.
Mirelurks are a big threat in some areas, and knowing more about them can help people learn to avoid.
I avoid
even
churches like the
outsmart
plague. I hate religion.
So I picked up this observer device.
I believe what they
study
claim
them
to
in their
believe in.
natural
I
habitat.
just can't stand
I need
religion.
you to hide
I don't
one
believe.
in one of the
I
spawning
don't believe
pods in
posturing
layers.
was ever any good for anybody. You know what I compare religion to? I compare religion to politics. Modern economy, meaning the credit and paper money and digital money system. I compare it to the same thing. It's all fabricated. It's all make believe. You ever wonder why actors can't act in a movie under their own name? Why do they always have to have another name? No matter whether the story's freshly written or not. Why? But a story that you've never read before, so you wouldn't know the difference. But why does it always have to be another name? Why does it always have to be a facade, a mask, a fake? Why does there always have to be smoke? Why does it always have to be bullshit? Why can't you just come out and say what something means, not tell me how I'm supposed to think? Like, for example, if I go to... I'll give you a good example. I'll give you a biblical example for church, right? you go to a church on any given Sunday, and 99% of the time, roughly 100% of the sermon is a guilt trip telling you that you did something wrong. Well, let's just not do this. We should start doing that, and we should not do this, and this is wrong, so don't do that. And God hates this, and there's some in some churches, some denominations, it's even worse when they start throwing threats. They say there's the place that God set aside for you so he could take pleasure in eternity by watching you scream for eternity. If that's God, he's an absolute fucking dick. If that's God. That's not the biblical God at all. In any way, shape, or form. Well, that's what they get hell from, is the Bible. No, actually, hell, their rendition of hell is actually from pagan beliefs and so on and so forth, and religious stuff that have been heathen doctrine, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that have been in just basically every religion, going down through, just going all the way back to whenever. It's not a biblical concept at all. God's not looking to do that to people. He takes no pleasure. There's no point in that. It's stupid. There's no place in heaven. There's no place in eternity. There's no place in the all in all. For example, once all the bad shit gets taken care of and everything's all right again, you don't have some bad shit set aside over here just to make everyone suffer because I get off on it. What kind of fucking asshole is that? You're a complete fucking dick if you created people to do that. I didn't ask to be born. Well, so now you're just going to punish me because I don't do this thing. I don't believe in this shit I can't believe. People are right to turn from religion. People are right to get that makes me want to vomit thing from religion. People are right. Because what pastors tell you, who are supposed to be mouthpieces, representatives, pastors, which are people that lead sheep to the food, not to the goddamn wolves, right? What they're telling you is so false and it's so backwards, they're actually preaching the devil, preaching for the devil. They're actually the devil's mouthpiece, and they're calling their devil Jesus, and that's even worse. And it's not just Christian religions that do this. You know, you've got other ones. You've got ones that say, go kill everybody because they don't believe the way you believe. You know, there's other religions that do the same thing. But all that, it's so contrary to common sense that it's impossible that people believe it, but they know instinctively that there's something bigger than oneself. Some anonymous groups will call it higher power. And that's a little more vague, and it at least gives a person the freedom and liberty to think for themselves, at least a little bit, right? I would take that over religion any day. At least it's a good discipline, right? But religion itself, it's a bunch of posturing, it's a bunch of acting. It's like politics. Politics don't govern anything. When you elect somebody on a political platform, you're electing someone who is an actor on a stage, who has no governing abilities whatsoever. They smile a certain way, they look a certain way, they're enigmatic, they're charismatic. But they have no actual substance or value whatsoever. Right? Governors govern. They don't politic. Well, let me go kiss this baby. What the fuck does that have to do with running my country, bitch? Nothing, but I'll elect him because he kissed a baby. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to put the future of my children in this person's hands because they lied to me. I know they lied to me, but they told me I'm not allowed to think that they lied to me, so therefore I won't speak it out loud and I'll just vote for him anyway. Well, you're a fucking genius then. But that's the political system. It's acting behind a platform, speaking certain things that aren't truth, throwing smoke and making lies true and making truths lie and omitting truths and just blowing smoke and blowing smoke. It's no different. Religion's the same way. You get some pastor up there who wants to tell you, this was the biblical example I was going to give you. There's among sorcerers and all these other words, and Hollywood makes you view these words as a certain type of thing. These words are associated with an image that the devil's children themselves have put on film to cast into your mind so that you can visualize. So it's like an illusion, if you want to talk about an illusionist. It's something that you've ingrained, that you've carved in your mind to associate with that word, having nothing to do with the scriptural definition whatsoever. So you look at something like a sorcerer or a fortune teller or a witch or so on and so forth. Someone who prognosticates and so on and so forth, right? And all these bad, horrible things are going to happen to him and this and that. You don't want to know why? Because the greatest judgment God could ever make, at least the biblical God could ever make, is just to let people just live in their own shit. The stuff that doesn't destroy you is the stuff he's protected you from. Because we will try to destroy ourselves and each other all day, every day. It's what we do. As a species, we pollute our own drinking water on purpose. How stupid is that? That's what we do. We're that fucked up. We really are. Sorry for my French, but I mean, I don't know any other way to put it. So, when a pastor sits there on any given Sunday or Saturday or whatever, or leading their Bible studies so they can be leading and controlling something like a friggin' prison guard, right? When a pastor, reverend, no man should ever call himself reverend, because no man should ever be reverenced, because ain't no dude any better than you. Ain't no boy or girl any better than you, right? In fact, you place yourself beneath everybody if you're going to serve those people. And remember that you're washing their feet, not vice versa. They shouldn't be kissing yours. And pastors don't get that. It's just another business. But when you sit there and you say, you shouldn't be doing such and such because it's bad to do such and such, then you're like that motherfucker from South Park that, okay. That's really all you're doing. Sitting up there, drugs are bad because drugs are bad, okay? You do bad because you do bad. We do bad, and you shouldn't do bad, okay? They're saying nothing but it doesn't matter how flowery they say it. It doesn't matter how well they act. It doesn't matter how perfectly they comb their hair. Completely full of shit. When they sit there and tell you what you already know, in the guise of teaching you something from the Bible, the actual biblical definition for that is false prophet, telling you what you already know, right? And charging you for it. Just in your time, if nothing else, but making you do aerobics and stand up and sit down and chant and sing and vain repetitions. That's also in the Bible. Vain repetitions. I don't want to see you acting. I don't want to see your gymnastics. I don't want to see your aerobics. I don't want to see your la 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 and you're playing your instruments and doing this and that. There was actually no place for any of that in the temple. As far as the scripture was concerned, it's just a place for you to hang out with your best friend and chat a while. It's really what it is. And if you have like-minded people, you all are thinking the same thing because you know the same person and you're getting along in the same way and you're sharing stuff that helps you along. But doesn't just help you not be an asshole today, doesn't just help you not do bad things, doesn't just help you not think about masturbating one day, doesn't just help you do these things. That's for anybody. There's people who don't have to attend church a single day and can try not to do all the bad things. Don't touch this, don't taste that. God himself spoke against all the things that every single pastor does in every single church that I've seen, except for one. But I mean, it's the 99%. Yeah, no time at all for any of that bullshit. But that actually fulfills not only the role of a false prophet, but of a fortune teller or a gypsy or a witch or whatever by biblical definition. Not someone who sits there with crystal balls and cards and shit, but somebody who sits there in a suit and tells you what you already know as if it's newfound knowledge. Like someone who finds out about your relatives and then tells you about your relatives and then guesses something that they couldn't possibly know about your relatives. Just because they couldn't know it doesn't mean you don't know it, and you don't know that they guessed right unless you already know it. So there isn't a fortune teller telling you except what you already know, except in a capacity there's no way they could possibly know that. Well, who gives a fuck whether they could know it or not? Telling you what you already know doesn't do a motherfucking thing for you. Sorry. Everybody knows they mess up every day. Everybody. But for someone to expound on spiritual truths and allow you to find a path through life, understanding the direction, understanding the whys and the hows of it, why you're even alive in the first place. What else gives you that? But you won't get that in church. And that's a pastor's responsibility at the sake of their own salvation or whatever you call it. Their duty is to give that to you. And none of them do. They're one verse Charlies, one verse reverends. They got a verse and they expound on it. And they give you this big flowery speech and it sounds knowledgeable because they're telling you shit you already know. Well, what the fuck is the point of that? You can go anywhere and get that. You can go to a porn theater and get that. What good is it? Religion. It's from another biblical perspective, it actually makes God want to vomit. Vomit. I quote a few passages there. It's like sour grapes in his mouth, like stomach acid. So there you go. But Well, everyone is, though, Steve. That's the point. Is everybody is. That's the whole point. Going in one day to find out that somebody does bad stuff too, so you can feel a little better. Whether you call it church, or you call it a therapy group, or you call it your psychologist, or your counselor, or your therapist, or whatever. It's accomplishing essentially the same thing. There's no healing of the spirit, as far as that goes, apart from the one who died to save it, from a biblical perspective, right? So no man has the capacity or ability to do so. They can only share what they've been given. And if they're just giving you none of that, right? Because they don't have it in the first place. They're businessmen, actors on a stage, behind a pulpit. That's yeah.
That's great. I recommend the nest at the Anchorage War Memorial. I knew a trader who talked about the mirelurks down there. Just go inside and find one of their spawning pods, probably down near the water. Put this observer inside and get out quietly. And be sure not to kill any mirelurks inside their nest. If you do, it could ruin the validity of the study.
All right.
Good luck with that research.
Anyway, I guess the entire point being, and what offends me so greatly, and what turns so many people away from investigating something that would be really enriching for them, for themselves, not only the negative stigma that's put around religions, specifically Christianity.
Got my eye on you.
Vast majority of it is against Christianity and all the forms thereof, and so on and so forth. It's a huge stigma around that. But aside from that, people just not even really gotten to the point now, and rather than put titles and words on all the different things that lead people to follow whatever path they're stumbling down, basically in darkness, I guess you could say, money this and food that, and that's a daily thing. Hell, I'm broke, okay, yeah, and we all need those things, and that's also another thing that's obvious. You won't need a church to tell you that. But the worst thing is their rendition of hell. It's a threat. And the way they state it, and the place it's not biblical at all. If you want to talk about hell, where hell is mentioned in the Bible from a biblical perspective, that's all I can really speak knowledgeably about. At least what I've seen and read and come to understand and believe or know to be a fact for myself, right? Whether it applies to the next guy, well, that's for everybody to understand. Everybody knows somebody differently, so I would say that God would be no exception to that. Everybody would know God differently, not just on a different level. I know him more, I know him less. Well, whatever. You may not know someone very well, but like everything you know about them. You may find somebody that you do know really well that you don't like hardly anything about them, even if you might love them, like the person you're in a bad relationship with for a while, until you work things out. You might, you can't stand anything about that person for a little while because things are hard. Whether it's your fault or their fault or a combination of both, it is what it is, right? But that one threat right there, if you do something because you have to, that's not love. That's not free will. And so to preach one thing and the foundation upon which you're preaching is the exact opposite of what you claim to be preaching with your words, but the substance, the context, the principles that you're preaching are the exact opposite of what's coming out of your mouth. That's backwards teaching. That's confusion. And God doesn't author that. He's not the author of that. He never wrote that. He never said that. So misquoting that, you have a dire responsibility, and there's got to be really massive repercussions for doing that, because you're responsible for a lot of other people not having what they needed to have to make a decision for themselves. If I plant the truth out there for you and it's all a bunch of good stuff, right? Even if it applies to you in a bad way, in terms of, okay, this is where you're supposed to be and you're not. It gives you a direction to go, but you won't find that with a bunch of confusing teachings. The old hellfire and brimstone chamber in hell, where God set aside a place for everybody to perish forever and ever, so they can scream and torment and this and that. Who the fuck wants to live in eternity with that around? Anywhere. There's no place for it. Scripture talks about, well, when you do get to that place, that there would be no more tears and no more crying anyway. That would make a hell impossible. And that's not the Bible contradicting itself. It's contradicting the words of false prophets who falsely teach what he said about these things falsely. Now, if you want to talk about hell and this and that and blah, 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 it is a consuming fire. It's the destruction of those who've embraced everything that's bad so thoroughly and so completely that they despise everything that's good. If you find, for example, a really quick example, you find, say, it's child molester or a serial killer or a serial child molesting killer, or well, you can just create the biggest abomination. The world's full of them. We got plenty of those to go around, just monsters that embrace these atrocities like that. If you find a soul who their conscience and their motives, which you might not know about a person. If a person's legitimately sick or this or that, whatever, send them to God to be judged, fine, whatever. But if a person whose thoughts and intents are to embrace all of that and think that it's good, the destruction of innocence, the hating of every good thing, despising you just because you're nice, people like that, just bad people, and they're thoroughly bad, there's not a place to spend eternity with them forever. They're erased from the book of existence. They're erased from memory. It's you say, well, God never forgets. That's the one thing he actually can do. He actually can forget. It's a matter of choice, right? The only one thing that I know that God can't do is lie. Well, God can do everything. That's not true. He can't lie. He can't. Can't. But that's besides the point. But anyway, that whole theory that there's this burning lake of fire for everyone to bubble. Oh my God, it's painful. It hurts. Yes, I love hearing that because you were bad in life. What kind of shit is that? It doesn't even make sense. And it's not a real thing, but it's something that pastors preach to force you to abide by a political, a religious, a facade kind of system. And it has nothing to do with any kind of relationship with God. It has nothing to do with getting better. Get better or else. Well, that means you're not choosing to. Anybody would steal to feed themselves. Anybody would jump in a lake that says no trespassing if they were on fire. Come on, man. But to choose something because it's good, that's a motive. I choose good. I hate bad. I despise wickedness. And I embrace that which is joyful and innocent and fluffy and cute and funny and good and all that. That right there, that's a change which needs to be made in some people in a massive way in their heart. And no religious doctrine, no doing good this week is going to get you there. But if you get there, the result will be you'll start doing good. If you're a fucking thorn bush, you're never gonna sprout apples. But if you're changed into an apple tree, you can. But throwing a bunch of apples on a thorn bush doesn't make it an apple tree. Doing a bunch of good shit and not doing a bunch of bad shit doesn't make you a true believer or whatever the religious definition of that. And it's so varied and it's so vast and it's so convoluted and confusing now that nobody could ever meet that standard anyway, because it's a standard set by men, and men who know nothing of the actual standard which they claim to be responsible for setting. You see what I'm saying? Now, all that, I believe, is the truth right there. But anyway. You feel bad about railing on a sex offender? Why? Why? Well, I don't know. No, that doesn't make any sense. Why? Because you said, like Maura Brown says, you used mean words and hurt his feelings. Yeah, all them bobbleheads. How do I feel with people about? I don't care. I don't think anyone does. I'm not. I'm. Whatever. spiritual tattoos, but are atheists. You know, a lot of people search and stumble. You know, look at a dope fiend. Take a hardcore dope fiend, hardcore junkie. Got anywhere from $100 to $400-500 a day cocaine and or heroin habit or whatever, right? Straight up junkie, and has destroyed their family, has destroyed every relationship they've had. They've stolen from everybody, never told the truth, not once in their life, and they're searching for some kind of spiritual something because when they look at themselves, they see no good thing. They're too much a coward to kill themselves, so they're just trying to do it the slow way. Let me see if I can just numb the pain till I just pass on because the world's not going to miss me anyway. Just a depressing state of misery and self-loathing that, and dime a dozen, they're out there everywhere. You get people who aren't junkies that still are in that role, and the world gives you a lot of reasons to go there, you know, and so a certain substance of character keeps people from going down that rabbit hole quite so far as to destroy themselves. But just take a look at that, and even so, in just looking for your next shot or your next hit, you're looking for a mind-opening, mind-altering spiritual experience. It's all you're really seeking, that high. That it's anything is better than me type of thing going on. There is, I have so much guilt, so much shame, so much self-loathing, and such a self-sense of worthlessness that I do this to find a release and escape. You escape because you can't stand where you're at. Other people do it through drugs, and there's lots of different avenues and lots of different ways to do that, right? And so you look at a person like that, what makes their motives any weaker or any less true than somebody who is actually studying their particular religious book every day, searching for that something, that escape, that release, that high, that extra bit of knowledge. It is kind of a rush when you have one of your innermost questions answered and you find some peace. There is kind of it's a natural high almost. Me personally, when I used to play music, when I used to play live in front of people, I would get into the zone sometimes, most of the time. And it would be a whole nother thing. And I'd be wired for like a day and a half, and it was completely natural. It was completely natural. There was no come down off of it. There was no hangover. There was none of that. I'd just be just wired for sound, man. And so on and so forth. So you take someone who by all intents and purposes is a complete waste of life, right? 10 years in prison. Do you know what the max sentence, at least for a child molester, is in Texas? Max sentence is like 12 years. They can like discharge day for day and not even be on parole in 12 years. Found out about that afterwards. And he probably caught hell in prison about it too. But one who is a sex offender and one who is wrongfully paid for that should also have in the other side of their head, well, hey man, don't be falsely accusing me of that because I really didn't actually do that. But on the other side of your head, you've been around those who actually do, and you understand that stuff deserves a penalty. Much harsher one than any prison time. Deserves a death penalty as far as I'm concerned, but not some shit like that, obviously. Yeah, that is in a lot of places. I'm sure that's even legal. You know, so I don't know. That's obviously ridiculous. You're no more mature at 18 than you were at 16. There's no magical point at which a year or two gap in your age. It probably wasn't even a full 2 years. It was probably more like a year and 2 months or some shit like that. Doesn't, you know, obviously that's not the spirit of the law. That they were able to push it and he couldn't afford a lawyer and he couldn't defend himself. That's a shame. I think the parents there should probably pay the same price that they wished upon him, knowing that what they were pushing for didn't fit the crime, because there was no crime. You know, that's like somebody who's guilty of manslaughter, meaning that they're not guilty of murder, but they killed somebody, like somebody jumped out in front of their car and they ran him over, so they get him for manslaughter. They didn't do anything wrong. They may feel terrible about being in a situation in which another person died through some actions of theirs, even though completely innocent. It's all about motive. Everything's about motive. Everything is motive. You can walk into a store and see somebody punching somebody in the face, right? Or you walk into a place and see somebody holding a gun on another person. then walk into another place and see somebody holding a gun on another person. In the first place, that guy was robbing that guy. In the second place, that guy was about to shoot that guy for, I don't know, raping his wife or trying to kill him or something like that. Two completely different things, but the exact same action. One's right, one's wrong. You know? So, yeah, it's obvious that was bullshit. But speaking out against a sex offender like that, there's nothing wrong with that. You only go with what you know. It's true, an apology was a really good thing there, though, too, to say, oh, man, that's shit, okay. But you understand how I feel is that these types of crimes right here, you know, I'll tell somebody straight out, I think you're supposed to be dead. You're supposed to be executed for that shit. You're getting a second chance for, you know, to make the world a worse place because you're in it. I'd be quick to tell somebody that for just that reason, because it's true, you know. Oh, wow, I didn't even know I had that. All right, I need to, yeah, let me go ahead and put these sugar bombs up. Them sugar bombs, man. Put those up too. All right, got spare. All right, let me put up my spare gear. Sure. 10 millimeter submachine gun. I mean, I'm not rolling with 10 millimeter. See, I like building with just a 10 millimeter. So you're forced to just use just a 10 millimeter. And they're pretty rare. Well, they're not that rare. Raiders have them. But outside of that, you won't find super mutants with them. Although they would look ridiculous trying to shoot one of those things. So you unknowingly did the wrong thing for the right reason? So what? Anyway, my personal opinion, back to the whole, you know, like an atheist with tattoos or this or that or whatever, is, you know, if you're going to permanently mark your body with something that has a spiritual or religious or whatever, some kind of connotation, some kind of significance like that, I mean, you don't do that for no reason. You know, now if you're conflicted, because the world tells you this, and a pastor tells you that, and this person tells you this, and all three of them are wrong. And so, but some things make enough sense. Nobody can pass a lie off on you that convincingly to force you to alter the course of your life, unless there's a seed of truth in it. There's got to be just enough to make the lie swallowable. It's kind of like coating your doggy pills with peanut butter, or roast beef, or bologna, or something like that, so that, you know, a turkey or whatever, or cheese, so that they'll swallow it. That's what you get. And that's what you've been getting since you first went to the public school system. It's all you've really ever got. I mean, it's all by design. It all leads to the same thing. If you don't think so, look at one tweet can get the entire world to say, left, left, left. One tweet later, right, right, right. How do you do that? You can't get two people to agree on anything if they're in a room for 5 minutes. How do you get, 6, 7 billion people to all just immediately change their minds because somebody said something? And it's completely irrelevant anyway and has no truth or has no real impact or importance, but you've now made it important because, like for example, the whole, it's still going on. All the different platforms, all the different things that people are speaking out for. They're justice warriors, social justice warriors about this or that, depending on which day it is, right? Depending upon what it is, and you can get everybody to completely embrace an evil principle, an hypocritical double standard principle that applies the very thing that you claim to be fighting against someone else just because someone said so, right? How do you get the entire world to be batshit crazy, backwards, insane, not thinking for themselves, all at the same time? How do you do that? Well, you raise everybody that way, and everything comes from the same well. No matter whether you take your drink of water from the internet, from the TV, through your media there, through your phone and social media, something you read in a newspaper, something you read in basically any school book nowadays, something you hear in any sermon, in any church you go to, probably regardless of the religion, denomination, faith, whatever you want to call it, it all comes from the same poisoned well. And the water all has the same result. Think about it. There's truth there. And then you start seeing consistencies. You start seeing relations. You start saying, wow, this doesn't look like the same hustle as this over here, but it all ends in the same thing. It all goes up and none of it comes down. That's interesting. It's all relative, I guess, but yeah, anyway. All right, let's see. I don't even know what we're going to do next. I was going to sell these friggin' frag mines, too. Okay, I got those. That's cool. Let me put that up. Let me read that here in a minute. I guess I don't need that anymore. Put all those up. Sell a bunch of this shit. Might as well keep a few mini nukes so I can bust this super mutant behemoth in the face a couple times. Well, if somebody who's committed a crime that makes one worthy of death, regardless of whether the laws put them to death or not, they've still done the crime, and that's still the judgment that would make the world a better place. Well, that judgment wasn't executed because that's not how the criminal justice, which is the most hypocritical term ever given to any institution ever, the criminal justice systems works. These laws are created to purport more crime so that the news will have something to talk about. How many deaths and shootings every day? Well, then, okay, your justice system isn't working. People are getting worse in general by the masses. It's a fact. We got even kids shooting each other. That's this thing here the last couple decades. So, because somebody does that, that should be offensive to you. For somebody to be around that really shouldn't be around anymore, as being a certain thing. Now you say, well, there was parameters and there was some certain things that had to do with it, and they applied this crime to this person who really hadn't committed a crime. Okay, I get that. And then after you find that out, you say, okay, well, when you say, and I can tell a person that, I can't really apologize for jumping to conclusions because of this. And this is what is offensive to me. This is what I reacted to. Now, if this doesn't apply to you, remember I was reacting to this, not to you, if it doesn't apply to you. And for that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I could tell somebody that. Of course, then again, that person that's capable of raping somebody could also be capable of lying to your fucking face, and they were actually, messing around with 3-year-olds until they finally got caught.
Welcome home, madam.
How do you know? I mean, you don't, but you can take someone at face value and you can let them know this is what it is. And if this applies to you, I think you should be, I don't even know why the fuck you're here to breathe my air, motherfucker, because your existence in my community is making my community worse. You're a cancer. Because you are the wellspring from which actions like that take place. So if you weren't here, that wouldn't have happened. That person would grow up and actually have a life that you didn't steal from them. Is how I would look at that. And I explained exactly how I view that type of behavior, along with serial killing, treason, kidnappers, depriving people of their right to life and their right to innocence of mind, to enjoy life the way they could have and should have, except that their soul was completely fucking wounded by some act. All these women who are rape victims, and there's so many more than we know about and stuff, and they got to live with that. They got to live with that in a world that, I don't know, look at every other movie you see really embraces that and then is scared to admit it. They really get a hard on for it while they want to speak against it. Half of them probably sitting in lawyer and judges' seats and stuff like that, and politician seats. All we know about their sex scandals all day long, and they're fucking running the countries, plural, globally. So they're perverts, sick filth. It's called politics. It has nothing to do with governing, and it's full of hypocrisy and confusion and everything else. But do I personally think you were right? Yeah, by speaking out against that. Now, if you applied it to him, because as far as you were concerned, it did apply to him. When you found out it didn't, did you keep going off and saying, well, I don't care if you're innocent or not. They thought you did it, so fuck you, and I'd just kill you myself right here. Did you tell them some shit like that? Or did you say, oh, wow, I didn't realize those were the perimeters, and then, apologize for, jumping the gun on him, but speaking out against that and letting the person know that if that does apply to you, everything I fucking said sticks, fuck you. If it doesn't apply to you, then I'm sorry. And then, but speaking out against something that's bad, I just never have to apologize for that. Yeah. So you just, I've can't tell you in my life getting into it with people for whatever reason, maybe overreacting to stuff and You know, nothing so specific as, you know, like that or whatever, but coming back later and having to admit having overreacted to something. But at that, I don't think that's an overreaction. I think it's just one of those off cases where somebody gets caught up in the system and, you know, they get slammed for some bullshit so that the DA, it looks like the DA persecuted a rape case. That's what goes on the DA's. That's the notch on his belt buckle at the expense of 10 years of this guy's life. Tell that DA to waste 10 minutes of his day and he's going to cry like a bitch, but he just wasted 10 minutes of somebody's life. That DA should pay for that. But that DA probably does that 4 or 5 times a day, 100 times a year. That DA should pay for all that. Anybody else that's part of a justice system that enacts laws without giving any thought as to the justice or the rightness, you know, of those laws. You get off into that and, well, a lot of people have a lot to answer for, so. Some of them may do it innocently. Some people may think that upholding the law in and of itself is the right thing and never just questioning the law and just saying, you know, civil duty and doing the right thing. A lot of cops probably are right there, even though, you know, they see the people they lock up going free and they see the people they shouldn't get locked, they shouldn't be locked up going away for sometimes decades for misdemeanor shit while people do heinous stuff and get out in 6 months or a year. Cops see it every day and it's got to make them pretty... at some point, it's got to make them pretty, what'd you say, just have a pretty negative outlook on pretty much everything. Not pessimistic, there's a word for it, but jaded. Got to become jaded at some point, you know, seeing human behavior on a daily basis and so on and so forth, right? But anyway, that's a tangent. But sure, I think that's right. And having the nuts to speak out on somebody like, you know, really, rapist? Why the fuck are you even talking? Shut up. You know, they're disrespecting you by existing in your space. That's disrespecting you, right? By daring to open their mouth and speak on anything, but just being, they're disrespecting you because they're around. They're a threat to the next innocent person whose life they're going to steal by doing those actions. You said this guy didn't do the actions. Well, okay. And you still weren't wrong for what you said. And still weren't wrong for the intent. But afterwards, finding out that there was a mistake there, oh, wow. And that actually allows you to probably talk to somebody on a more serious level instead of, hey, what's your name? Hey, what's my name? Let's drink a beer and be social and don't even remember what the fucking person's name is 5 minutes later. Probably allows you to reach somebody on a different level and stuff like that because you confronted somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a bad thing, especially if you kind of come to some good terms and you find out that this really isn't such a bad dude after all. Okay, well, cool. Then maybe you make a friend. Nothing wrong with that either. And that friend will respect you for being willing to speak out against something that's wrong. That should get respect from the right people. If that's not respected, then that's just a bad person because they can't respect a good thing. So, once again, I think that's all not so bad. And we're probably just way overthinking this, but hey, there you go. Overcome their shit? There's some things you can help someone overcome. Poverty, maybe habitual lying, even someone who steals, kleptomaniac, someone who is just generally disrespectful or just generally negative. You can not be that, but speak to that person with a firmness and a care that legitimately wants that person to be better, not just to get on a pedestal or a soapbox so you can talk down to somebody. There's two kinds of ways to want to correct somebody. One is to legitimately see them better at some point with no credit to yourself. Because you know what it's like to be miserable. You know what it's like to have come from that spot. You know what it's like, you know where that road leads. And you don't want to see anybody have to go down that. And those are good motives, right? But then you have the one who, I'm not going to do that just so I can cuss out anyone who does so I can be better than they are because I have a small dick and I got a complex about it, so I got to make everybody else's dick smaller. You know, that type of shit right there is just an asshole, right? But if you're legitimately, you know, wanting to help people, sure, there's things you can help. You can't heal the soul and the spirit of someone in their mind who feels it's okay to deprive someone else of their right to life. That's not even for you to fix. There's certain lines which are crossed which somebody needs to be shot in the face, not talked to. That's why we have war. Certain people can't be spoken to. They can't be corrected. They can't be reasoned with. They're assholes. They're pieces of shit. They're cancer. You can talk to your cancer cells and say, I wish you were a healthy cell, and rub lotion on them and everything. And guess what? Now you got cancer and you die because you left it alone. No, you fucking kill it so that the rest of the body that isn't cancer can be healthy, right? So, yeah, there's some things you don't fix. Show me a cancer treatment whose sole objective isn't to destroy the cancer. You see any cancer treatments that reverses cancer cells so they can start being healthy cells again? At least one that works. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't work that way. Help them? You know who I want to help? I want to help their future victims. And I want to help any child where the malignancy of their spirit comes through their eyes when they view other children and what in their sick fucking head they're thinking about doing to their child. Well, they can't help what they think. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. But you know who else's fault it isn't? It isn't that child's fault. That child is innocent. If your brain is to protect the predator from itself and not to protect the victims from the predator, then that's a skewed judgment. The judgment's off a little bit. You see what I mean? I don't think there's any arguing that, right? Doesn't mean your motives aren't right. They're just misplaced. I call it misplaced sympathies. People who like Anders in Dragon Age 2, it's misplaced sympathies. Seeing something not for the evil and the danger it is, but trying to be Superman and fix it when there's 1,000 things you actually can fix by doing the one thing that needs to be done to that thing and treating it accordingly so that you can keep the other people. It's a great message to a child when you defend that child, even with your life, if necessary, to keep it from some atrocity being committed against that child. That is much braver than trying to help somebody who just preys on children and takes joy in the destruction of innocence or some kind of sexual gratification from the destruction of innocence. That's something kill it with fire, not with kindness. Sorry, man. No, and they're supposed to. And that's really not enough, but at least gets the message across. Now they just feel wounded and more hurt by their incorrigible state of being. It's what they are. It's not what they do. There's a difference. I don't have to be a thief to steal. I don't have to be a liar to lie. But at heart, someone who never tells the truth, I don't have to be that to tell a lie. I might tell a lie because I think it's a white lie, and in my judgment, maybe this is the place to do that to avoid something and even feel bad about it later. Doesn't make me a liar. It's because I stole something because I was starving to death. Doesn't make me a thief. I was in that moment, sure. That's not who I am by nature. Somebody who fucks with kids, somebody who kidnaps somebody, some serial killer, a murderer who premeditatively thinks of taking someone's life and thinks that there's anything that justifies that. And I'm not talking about revenge. I'm talking about the malicious taking of innocence and an innocent life, or someone's innocent in some other way through some sexual crime or whatever the case may be. The whole different thing. That's what they are. That's not what they did. It's what they are. It's premeditated. It's part of their condition. It's part of their nature. It's what they live with. It's what they are. And it's like saying this. Well, that guy molested a child, but he's not a child molester. You can't ever say that. You can say that dude stole something, but I don't think he's a thief. That dude fucking lied to me, but I don't think he's a liar. You know, that dude molested little kids. So that dude raped that woman, but I don't think he's a rapist. Oh, really? Who the fuck would think that or say that? It's not even common sense. No, that's what they are. And the thing is, well, he wasn't in the act of raping anyone, so therefore he's not a rapist. Really? Guy rapes a kid on Tuesday, or rapes a woman, or rapes somebody, or kidnaps somebody on Tuesday, and then does it again on Thursday, but on Wednesday, they were innocent because they weren't in the act of doing it. Right? Does that make any sense? No, they're a fucking rapist, pervert, serial killer, child molester the entire time, whether they were doing it or not. It's what they are. It's in here. It's cooking that shit up so that they can eventually act on it. The act is basically a symptom at the expense of somebody else, and that symptom costs lives. costs innocence, costs people being deprived of their right to life, their quality of life, and everything else. I wouldn't say talk to any rape victim because I don't think that subject should be breached with women unless they bring it up, you know? But great sympathy for that, because that's something, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like, say you came into this world just an empty plastic bag, but the nature of that plastic bag is determined by what's put into it. So a rapist defiles some woman. She thinks she's a trash bag the rest of her life. Doesn't matter how much she pretties herself up. Doesn't matter what she does to herself. That child is going to think that's what they're worth. They're just an object. They're supposed to be victimized. Yeah, how does a man grow into his older years to be a foundation of, and for anyone who's suffered that at the hands of somebody as a child and growing up to be a responsible, productive person, you know, raising their kids or doing whatever they do, you know, walking their dog every day and taking care of business and going to work and working overtime and going to school and doing all that stuff. Well, kudos to you, because you actually overcame something that a lot of other people struggle with without having any excuse whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? But the people that do that, do I want to fix them? Well, okay, throw in one grenade. Put them all in a room and throw in a grenade to save some fucking bullets and save some electricity. Why would you waste anything on that? That is a cancer in your society. You don't give cancer cells any other thought. Why do they deserve? Don't be nice to them. There's no kindness there. Beating them up, once again, now they got a black eye and they still know they're a piece of shit and an incurable fucking fuck. That's all you accomplish there. Makes you feel better, though, at least getting to do something with a law that won't allow what needs to be done to them. The law doesn't allow for it. You would wind up committing, by the law's standards, a crime by doing what needs to be done to those kind of abominations, that kind of filth. This is kind of a negative subject anyway, but it's true, though. There's truth here. There's a whole lot more in the world that I don't know than what I do. A whole lot more. But these are things that I've thought about, and those are the conclusions that I've come to. And it's to the point where I have at least a semi-intelligent mind. Semi-intelligent. I don't know. I don't think I'm a genius, but I'm not stupid. I've done a lot of stupid things, but I'm not stupid. So I can debate with myself, where my motive is to say, what's the truth here, whether I like it or not. What's the truth here? Whether it has to do with me or do with just the world in general and stuff, and then debate those things based on everything that I have in front of me and say, this is the only conclusion which actually makes sense. Well, everything in the world says that I'm wrong, but I believe it's right. And so I'm like, no, truth is truth, even if the entire world is geared to hide it. It's still the truth. But anyway. Castrate? No, I believe it was just death. I believe the whole community was allowed to get in on it. Stoning and such, or whatever. Stoning can be something of a metaphor, along with a literal term, but I don't, whatever the case. Oh, isn't this dude selling robots? Or is this the dude who wants you to... Hold on.
Hey.
Oh, this is just his guard robot.
Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
Need something? Oh, that doesn't like your...
I've been wondering about that for an hour now. I think it's stuck in some sort of loop. I tried fixing it, but all those switches and circuits are beyond me.
A robot complaining about you forever. I haven't even heard what he says.
Thanks. If you get it working, I have a couple of energy cells you can have. Just come back to me when you're done.
Couple of energy cells?
That's all I have on me, friend. No deal. All right.
Couple of energy
Fix that
cells.
robot, and I'll give you some energy cells. Good luck.
Oh, I didn't pass my speed.
I just have no idea what to do with you.
Current paperwork on residence now 220 years out of date. Please contact local planning authorities to obtain...
Repair of 40? What's my repair right now? Is it at least 40, 35? 38? Oh, God. Are you kidding me? I don't remember if this was this one or Fallout New Vegas. One of them only gives you a couple points in a stat. Is it Mentats that give you repair? Hold on. Perception and intelligence? Yeah, it's got to.
New paperwork.
Hey, what happened with the robot? Thanks. Nice to meet a fellow mechanic out here in the wasteland. Here's your payment.
Like two energy cells? 2 energy cells. You got to be kidding.
Thanks for your help, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Everything has its price. Take a look and make me an offer.
A damaged garden gnome. Let's see. How much are these worth? They give me 25 apiece? Oh shit. Really? He's giving me 13 apiece. 10, 9, 8. Wrong.
Thanks. Bye.
Thanks, dude. Alright, I'm gonna have Dog Meat just stay here. I'm gonna have him wait because I've got things to do here.
How may I serve you, Master? I really want to.
It's not here. Where the fuck is the door? I don't think I need to burn up a run! Oh, let me go discover the mole rat door. Shit, where is it? Is it over there? No. Is that it? I think that's it right there. Oh, can I jump, please? Thank you. We gotta come back here. Hey, I can end one debate real quick. I can end one debate if you guys. I thought this was pretty cool when I learned what it was, so I like passing this along because it's a subject to debate for people who claim to believe in it and so on and so forth and not. But is the mark of the beast. I can tell you guys what that is, what it actually is.
Do they have a leader? Some sort of king or priests or some sort of scaly community center? I'll bet most people would have just gone in there, guns blazing without half a thought. But not you. You're the best research assistant ever. I've been getting a good signal. But what do you think about them from your first-hand observations of them?
Little bubbling castle, and they spend all day circling it. I think that's a snide one.
Really? Are you kidding me? No, really, are you? Huh? Guess I'll have to wait and see what I get from the observer.
Okay, so
some of these observations
so
about
we won't get all off into opinion and
gave me an idea for reinforced
conspiracy and fantasy and all this and that.
Here, consider it thanks
it's
for
biblical.
not interfering.
The
with
answer's
them.
in there.
Oh, speaking of which, take
same as anything
so
else. The answer's in there.
the future.
Hold on. All right, so quite simply, so you brought up Revelation, so that brought it to mind. It's just what I was thinking. Okay, so you've got like a bunch of chapters that talk about like this, the 7 seals, the 7 vials, or whatever, and the 7 trumpets, right? And so, in each one, the Messiah, Savior, Jesus' return, so on and so forth, right? However you want to look at them, just from a biblical perspective. And it's a biblical question, so I'm answering it with the Bible. All right, to be fair, for anyone who's like, I don't even believe in that. So, well, that's fine. But I'm just saying. So just from that perspective. In the 7th seal, the 7th trump, and the 7th vial, you see the Messiah return. And, comes in and kicks all the ass and does away with this age, and then we have heaven and, all that good stuff, right? Well, in the 6th seal, the 6th trump, and the 6th vial, very human number, right? The 6th one, if you can count, the human number, meaning if you have at least 10 fingers on your hands, right, you can count to 7. Is the false Messiah. And it's just that simple. That's all it ever was, right? Because the mark of the beast is in people's foreheads, right? What's in your forehead? What come on, guys, like seriously. This is I know this is rocket science, but what is in your forehead? Anybody want to answer that 8th year master's seminar caliber question? That's where your brain is, right? It's what you think with, right? So if you are thinking, if you are expecting your Messiah to show up in the 6th trump, sixth seal, the sixth file. In other words, first, then you already have the mark of the beast in your forehead. Hey, what's up, Fabus? What's going on, man? Yeah, exactly, Justin. So, you can go look at, I think it's Matthew chapter 13, Mark chapter, I don't remember. It's in Luke too. They're all around the same, actually, I think they're all three around the same chapter. Anyway, there's this long discourse on the mount, and it talks about, be careful. I will not come until these things pass. Be careful. No matter what they tell you, this is going to happen first, and so on and so forth. And so what they call the mark of the beast in Christian churches these days is called the rapture. That's the mark of the beast. That is the mark of the beast. Believing that, thinking that, means you're too unknowledgeable about anything else to know any better, which isn't necessarily a fault. The ignorance isn't necessarily a fault. Choosing to be ignorant on purpose, that's when you cross the line into stupidity, right? But just being ignorant, just not knowing something, that's never a fault. A lot of people will look at you like you're stupid when you just don't know something because you should know it. Well, if I should know it, I guess I would, but I don't. That's okay, right? But knowing better and then just following the sheeple, well, that never ends well. That never ends well. So anyway, that would be the church version of the mark of the beast. But you have a lot of other people looking for their messiahs, and it's basically anyone that can show up working miracles in a spaceship, offering peace to the world, offering to pay off all your debts or end all sicknesses, which they started in the first place, would be your false messiah. And that's the one that comes first. And I wouldn't doubt there's a miracle light show to come with it. I mean, glowing skin and big and super sexy and all this and that, and like raising people from the dead and doing just all these things. All power to work every lying sign and wonder. That's biblical, right? 2 Thessalonians. All power. So, but that same book of Thessalonians is where they get the rapture doctrine from, where it's very specific, is that Michael himself is holding back this false Messiah, holding back these things until a specific time when these things are going to happen. And it's basically, if that's just what everybody wants, then let them have it. Because, even God would just eventually get tired of just saving people from themselves. Like, this planet should have been gone, 20, 30 years ago at least. The rate that we're trying to poison it and kill each other and do all this bullshit. And, now today, what's the definition of a hero these days? Is someone who's just not an asshole today? That's a hero. Or somebody who has a job, just a job, that's a hero. They don't have to be heroic. They just have a job, so they're a hero. You have a job when you're getting a paycheck when nobody else is, but you're the hero. What? I mean, it's insane. But anyway, there you go. Oh yeah, probably. Oh, we just been talking about just whatever. Oh, the question was, what was the mark of the beast? It says in the Bible, says it's a human number, 666, and they say, well, it's a computer chip with the number 666 stamped somewhere on it, or some combination of 666 in the coding, and it's in your brain, and it's planted under your skin, or it's given to you as a nano chip in a shot, and that's what's in the serums that they're passing out for the scam corona or whatever. No, it's pretty simple. It's in the scripture. It's if you're looking for your Messiah to show up first, well, that's the false one, right? And then in the seventh seal and the seventh trump and the seventh vial is when everything actually comes to an end. And Paul's pretty clear about it. If you're still standing here in your own body, it hasn't happened yet. That's pretty simple. It's really just that simple, but, hey, what do we know? We got to make it complicated and come up with all this stuff, because my own thinking has got to be more important than, the one who created all this, right? Type of thing. And that's human pride. That's kind of the way we tend to roll, right?
Mole rats can burrow into almost anything and cause a lot of trouble.
Anyway,
so I figured I'd make a chemical repellent stick for
however
people to
we
shoot it
eventually
off.
got to
But
Revelation
I
and
needed to be
something,
tested before
and
I
that's just
put the
brought to
recipe
mind.
in paper
And that's a
in the
debate
guide.
that
So I
people have
need
had
to
for
find some mole
forever.
rats and
That's
test it
exactly
out
what
a bit.
that is, and it's been there all along. It's really just that simple. It's essential belief. It's really what it always boils down to in the first place. And it's not just the truth, but it also just makes the most sense. And something's not true just because it makes sense. I get that. But I'm just saying, if you think about it, the whole point and purpose of it was to believe anyway. And when you believe something, I don't care if your pastor told it to you or not, that's totally contrary to the nature and everything about the thing or person that you're claiming to believe in, then that's a bunch of bullshit. So the Christian version of that would be the rapture. That would be your church rendition of the mark of the beast. It doesn't just have one face. I mean, it's a whole thing. It's a frame of thought. The scientists can have it, and everybody else too. For all you know, the false Messiah, this miracle worker, would show up in a spaceship. I wouldn't doubt it. You'd get them on board too. If you do all that, maybe looking like, I don't know, with Buddha painted on the side of it. Who knows? You just get everybody in the same ball of wax to all, follow along the same thing. To say that this is what the world culminated in, but we can fix it. Well, first of all, looking to the person that caused everything to fix it. Well, it's easy to undo things that you've done in a certain level. Like if you put everybody in debt, it's not too hard to give them back their own money once you've stolen it from them through usury, credit cards, banks, politicians, overtaxation, all the different ways in which they take. It's got to be going somewhere. They're certainly not doing anything with it. They already own everything. What's the point? Well, they pay off your debts later. They just essentially give it back to you on paper. Is that a spiritual move? Not really, but it would get about 80% of the world on board, just like that, right? That's pretty simple. All right.
It'll be easy. One tap with the applicator, and it overwhelms their senses with a sort of feel-bad sensation. Then they're gone before you know it. You could test it out on just a few mole ratties, but for real testing, try it on 10 or more. There should be plenty in the tepid sewers downtown.
Yep. Let me see, hold on.
Sure thing.
Do I have enough for... I do. I can get something. Let me see what's cheap. Nothing's cheap with this lady. Let's see. Where's that? Oh shit, I need a jukebox. Oh, I got to have it. Oh, the shady hat. The shady hat. I need that. I don't have them around. I still haven't used that. I got some of that back, didn't I? Shit, she took all my money again.
Good hunting. Remember, I'll buy whatever you're selling.
Anything you say. No, I agree, Captain Fabulous, and I think there's a point to be made too. You know what? We'll talk about Revelation again, and I can say something that everybody could see, whether you believe it or not. That's fine, but it is an interesting fact. There is, and oh man, it's been a long time. So let's say I think chapter around 11 or 12. Anyway, it talks about the two witnesses. It could be later than that. It could be 14. I think it's around 11 or 12 though. Anyway, it talks about these two witnesses, and this proverbial event where they come forth and they basically testify before the entire world for a grand total of about 3 days, I think it is. 3 days, day and night, they just testify. Call it a long court trial if you want, but however you might picture it, these two witnesses basically speak against this Messiah, this self-proclaimed God of all the gods, like that idiot. And you ever seen the movie 300? Like that idiot up there. Okay, so you basically have him sitting on a self-made throne and this and that and blah blah blah, and probably being all super religious and the scientific wonder of the world and the miracle worker that everybody's been waiting for, and the one guy who's gonna bring an end to all war and disease. And you really have to have a world where the stage is set, because who the fuck needs a Messiah if you don't need a Messiah? You have to have wars and rumors of wars. You have to have all this stuff. You have to have rampant disease. You have to have poverty and famine, and you have to have these things in order to have a situation where a Messiah is even desired. I don't really give a shit if you come to pay off all my debts when I'm rich. But if everybody but the top 1% is basically broke and suffering, then there you go. You have a perfect scenario for that. And then when the masses, get all conflicted and they start, killing one another, and you have terrorist cells doing what they do, and so on and so forth, then you have a need for a Messiah to step in and say, I am the Jesus you've been looking for. I am your whatever religion you believe in. I am your deity. Right? To the scientists, if you didn't believe in a deity, it's still okay because I'm what you've been calling an alien all along. I am that. I am he. And I've got my host of miracle workers with me, and we're all raising the dead, and we're all showing that we are who we say we are. And everybody believes it because they've been watching Hollywood for a long time. So they're ready for this shit, right? So anyway, so these two witnesses stand up there, according to Revelation. They stand up there and they go to, give their spiel. And then it pisses this self-proclaimed Messiah off so bad that he just kills them in front of everybody. And he says, if they're be all end all, then God will raise them from the dead, which God does in the sight of everybody as well. But the point being is the entire world hears him. Here's these two witnesses, the entire world. And then when they die, the entire world, over the course of the next couple days, they send gifts to one another. At what point in our human history, you have to go all the way back to Eden or Egypt or Samaria, or wherever you say it all started. I don't care if you believe it was 6,000 years ago or 6 million years ago, and we were all a bunch of Neanderthals and cavemen. I don't care. That even further validates this observation. Is at what point in our human history could humankind have done that? Over the course of 3 days, everyone in the world send gifts to one another and celebrate. At what time in history could the entire world have seen something happen all at the same time? Hidden in just that one passage there is the foresight that if you had even read this 100 years ago, it would not be possible. It would not even cross your mind that something like that could be telecast because there was nothing to telecast on. You think the Romans didn't want TVs and cell phones? You think the Greeks didn't? You think Adam and Eve didn't? Cain, all the Canaanites, all the fucking Chaldeans, you just go through history, all the different dynasties and all the different world conquesting powers that had engineering marvels that can't even be duplicated today with computers, some of them. All of this stuff. But nobody came up with fucking electricity and a cell phone and the ability to, make a fucking radio or a TV till, 40s or 50s? Come on, man. Thousands and thousands of years. We weren't all just instantly geniuses around 1900. It didn't just happen. Sorry. They weren't stupid back in Roman times. The concept of mass communication, getting the world together, when you're in the act of conquering the entire fucking world, never crossed your mind one time? You didn't make it happen? Why not? Why not? Well, your predecessors didn't do it, so why don't you? And the next and the next and the next. And then all of a sudden, everybody said, I got a great idea. Let's just be computer literate and be in the fucking information age in the next 20 years, okay? We haven't done it for 6,000 years. We're just going to go ahead and do it in the next 15 minutes. We're just all just going to do it. Has anyone looked at our history as a witness to these events being coordinated? There's no arguing that. I'm sorry. You can't explain to me why we didn't have this shit in 1800, 1700, 1600, 1500, 1400, 1300, 1200, 11, blah, blah, blah. 10 BC, 100 BC, 200 BC, 300. You can't tell me why we didn't have this. You can't validate. There's no reasoning. That there isn't one. You have to acknowledge that we just all of a sudden, something opened, and the knowledge to give us the ability to destroy ourselves almost instantly just happened in the last 50 to 100 years. Whatever. You can just, the first computer chip was, whatever. I don't know exactly what date, but that's like a seal being opened. And the knowledge thereof being read, something you never thought of before. And here it is in your face. So anyway, these two witnesses, they do this thing. Now remember, this passage itself was written no less than 2,000 years ago. And it speaks of an event that could not have ever taken place in human history. It's something that could not have been thought of. It's something that could not have been conceived. It's something that could never happen. because the means for it to happen hadn't entered anyone's mind yet. But the entire world saw it at the same time. The entire world sends gifts to each other at the same time. How the fuck did you get a package from China to America, for example, in 3 days, 2,000 years ago, 200 years ago? You didn't. So, that sounds about right. Anyway, but I just thought that's kind of interesting because it's not a debatable observation. It's not like, well, that's not what it says. It's what it says. It's what it is. But it's funny. It was from a long time ago, and it's something that talks about this right here. So when you say it's surprising, people haven't destroyed each other yet, you're really looking at the last 50 to maybe the industrialization, and then specifically the technological age, right? We're talking about now. If you go back to 1900 and say what you're saying anytime before that, there would have been no reason to say that. Even in the 50s, when all this stuff was really just getting rolling and stuff. You used to have white picket fences and, little dog out there in their doghouse in the yard, and everything that Fallout 3 jokingly epitomizes, for example, is where the world was still at that point. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go to the mole rats. Sorry. I just thought that was kind of fascinating because that's evidence. That's not fabricated la stuff that you have to believe or else you're gonna be punished forever. No, it's none of that. It's just a simple, oh wow, oh that's interesting. Okay, I can see that. That's the kind of stuff I like. I can see it. Oh okay, I get it. Plain and simple. Brainwashing Jews. Yeah, there's a lot of that's more people's responsibility. A lot of that. Oh well. All right, where's this whack-a-mole rat stick? Yes. Whack-a-mole rat. I need a fission battery for something. You need a... am I thinking New Vegas? You specifically need a fission battery. Oh, it's to repair Edie. Never mind. Yeah. It's New Vegas. Son of a bitch. That's my Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's right. Well, it could be anything with ing, or it could be... Oh yeah, no, I'm not thinking in terms of making something. I'm thinking completing a quest. New Vegas made all kinds of stuff relevant, all kinds of different little objects and things. You needed I forget, a fission battery and a couple sensor modules and some wiring or scrap metal or something to repair Edie, stuff like that. Can't be that. Shit. shit. Man, my mentats are gonna wear off before it. Nice. Nice. Oh shit. Got a water fountain in here? I'll take that right now. Hey, Chim, what's going on, man? Shit, long time no see. You guys jumping in here to say hey. In a while. Still no, huh? Fuck. This stick is amazing. Oh, everybody wanted to do sneaky stuff. So, right now we don't have a whole lot of sneaky stuff. I mean, I got this stupid 10mm pistol, but, well, a lot of good that does us. But we'll go get the perforator and, hell, I don't know, we might even go get the, whatchamacallit, the ninja suit. Although that's a little cheesy because you're basically invisible. See, initially I was thinking we'd run around just with a 10mm SMG, but yeah, they kind of did that. I thought maybe we'd run around with just miniguns and shit. Would have been kind of fun, but I probably would have lost its charm after a while. But sneaking never really gets old. I'm gonna sell the shit out of these. Rock salt. Wow, you're gonna make me wait 10 minutes to... Stop shooting me, bitch.
You're dead! Dead!
Bitch. You have those. I'm gonna need to repair my knuckles now, thanks to you. Nice. I really didn't want these to go off. I was really trying not to... Shit, I set them all off, didn't I? Damn it. Alright. I'll have a bunch of those to sell, though, huh? Optional. Oh, yeah? Optional. Well, shit, then. YOLO! Nice. Mute fruit. All right, let's nice. I should have beat him up with the repellent stick. Both of them. tested it on about 10, didn't I? I know, there's a loot stash back there, but all it ever has in is a power fist, and I'm... Alright. And I think that side of the subway comes out and nowhere near where I need to go, I don't think. So I'm trying to remember. Oh, hey, actually, I didn't see you there. What's going on?
Yeah, you need
Yeah. 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 Yep. Man, the stealth really doesn't really do anything till you get around the 75 range, you know. For me, it seems like they hear me come from way off.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
And I mean, sometimes you're not even walking, you're just creeping, and they still...
Oh, I can't wait to hear how the repellent's
Like they've
working.
all got super bionic ears and shit.
Oh, excellent. Substantial field testing, precise reports, and such dedication. Ah, what more could I ask for in a research assistant? So, how did my chemical repellent work? Safe and clean like a charm, I'll bet.
It's like explosive whack-a-mole rat. Can I get it in bullet form for people?
It's horrible. You're horrible. Oh, this thing is horrible. Everything's horrible. Oh. With that much testing, I guess it's beyond correction. Oh, go ahead and keep it. Maybe you can find a nicer use for it, but I doubt it. Oh, but for your trouble, here, have the leftover chems from working on the repellent. I'm sure you can find some use for them.
How much more research I can take.
Oh, you. Of course we are. And I think I'm really capturing that snide wit of yours.
She just tells you to do the most
for
horrible
all your
shit, but
snippiness, I
she's so
think it'll
jolly
help the
about it.
book.
She's so...
Still,
so
I
happy.
can put up with plenty of your little jabs, as long as the research is good. And yes, you'll still get paid. Here, nothing says loving like big boxes of ammunition, right? Now, on to the next chapter. The last chapter is a bit more esoteric. It's about the survival of humanity as a whole, and how to rebuild society. Deep stuff, huh? We need to know how large settlements are formed, how to harness the old technology, and I'll need you to get ancient history from a nearby library. We're in the last stretch now, so let's finish it up strong. What's first?
Oh, might as well get this shit out of the way.
It does, doesn't it? I mostly just deal with it after it's junked, but a trader gave me this Robco processor widget. He said it's worth a fortune. According to him, if it's connected to the mainframe in the Robco factory, you could have access to all the robots you'd ever want. Now that would be a great example of how to harness technology, wouldn't it? Yeah, you should just be able to plug it into the mainframe at the Robco production facility. It'll give you access to the robots and terminals. Okay, here. And be sure to keep an eye peeled for any other examples of how to make old technology work for you out there. What do you need?
All right.
Good hunting. Try not to die.
Oh, hey, King Rat. Oh shit, making it rain for everybody. King Rat, you realize you just gave a sub to Master Rat? Master Rat. I love the way the city was designed. Like, who thought of this, man? Like, if you just look at the whole, it just looks so legit. Megaton. Yeah, I'm gonna put that up for a while. I don't need it, I guess. Put that up. Not really using that either. Did I keep them in the other one? I think I did. Nine pre-war books. I gotta remember to get those when I go to the library. Like, yeah, like literally, right? Old pieces of stuff and airplane parts and subway parts and just everything. Bomb in the middle. Come on, man. Just creative. But just the way it's laid out, the way everything, the way it even sounds when you're walking around. Just amazing. This game was its own living, breathing world to me, man. Half the reason I'm even playing it, I kind of needed an excuse to play it. So how are we going to play, guys? But other than that, I just wanted to be in the game world. I love getting down to the mall, you know, around the Capitol building and the monument and all that kind of stuff. It's just, what was done with it is, if you can imagine a world way after the bombs fall and how you just kind of little Mad Max, just a little bit of it's just amazing. All right, let's see. I gotta go way the hell over here. I might as well just make a straight shot at it. So we're gonna get run in on by giant rad scorpions and all kinds of other Yaoguais and all kinds of other bullshit. Oh, I never went and...
Welcome to
That's... Well, I mean, I'll do it later. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, the way they did that is pretty cool, too. Dog, dude, puppy, bro. Looks like in a couple months I'll be getting a dog. We just gotta wait till January. Oh yeah, everything about. Honestly, I don't think there's a location here. Even like the little outskirt places where the buildings are all, you know, all the skeleton buildings and all this other stuff that isn't just done super legit. Like, there's no part of this place, no part of the game that really sticks out except Oasis, but it's supposed to. You know, where you actually have lush trees and you're like, what, man? What? See, he goes, go pick a fight then. What are you snarling at, bro? Something out here. All right, can we just go now? I mean the dog looking down on him. Take that. Off we go. What time is it? Hold on. Right? Zombie dog, otherwise known as a ghoul pup. Stop stinging my dog, bitch. Stop it. Get him, boy. Get him. Kick his ass. Anybody else want some of that? Alright, let's go. There's Tenpenny Tower. Oh, man, I like exploring around Tenpenny Tower. There's some good shit. Good shit. Fuck. Get his ass. I'll be there in a minute. I think you can fix that with that. I'm gonna keep an extra set of armor. Get him. This for shoot my dog, bitch. Take that. Suck on it. Oh, shit. Bum, 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 bum. There's raiders all through this place over here. Oh, no, not this. Oh, this is the outcast dudes. Never mind. Yes, the pathing is awesome. We know this. Oh, that's right. This is a great source of ammo.
Raider incoming. Where? Keep that pin. If you're going to get yourself killed out here, you mind doing it further away from our bunker? I don't want your corpse sticking up our
Would you mind
little
dying
gadget
somewhere else?
Defender Anne-Marie Morgan with the Outcasts. But all you need to know is that I've got a gun and a low tolerance for screwing around. We call ourselves the Outcasts, and we collect technology to preserve it from tribals and
Wait, where'd you come from? Well, I used to be a local, but now I wear this suit of armor we stole from some army base a long time ago. So now I'm better than you.
If traders think we're too harsh in following orders, we're probably doing something right. You mean apart from the fact that they ditched their mission and went native? Sure. I bet you don't mind them being cuddly with the locals. But when we came out here, we had a mission to do, damn it.
Yeah. The Brotherhood of Steel show you who they are in the pit when they go through to kill everybody, take all their shit, and leave them in the waste. Most of those trogs in the pit are because of the Brotherhood of Steel, actually.
You know what? Never mind. Sheesh. Ignorant savages. We aren't recruiting, kid. Old sap lions might trust walk-ins, but we don't. But if you want to help out, well, we might be able to work out a deal. You bring in technological devices, and we'll pay you a finder's fee based on the device. But Protector Kasdan would have to okay it first.
No, actually, Axia, this is the Brotherhood of Steel. The only reason we like the lions, elder lions and stuff, is because they're cool. They help people and they fight against super mutants, and they tried to help, get the water purifier going and so on and so forth. That's not the Brotherhood. Actually, Elder Lions is against everything the Brotherhood actually stands for. He's actually against it. But he's got people with common sense that follow him and so on and so forth. This is the actual Brotherhood right here. These pieces of shit. We're raiders in power armor. We got bigger guns and we got more stuff. And we're going to get all your stuff too, so that nobody will have any stuff but us, so we can just kill everybody and have everybody's stuff. That's all it's about. Trying to color it with any other language is irrelevant. That's what it is. But I will take their ammo.
Okay. But first you'll have to talk with Protector Kasdan.
Right.
You can work out the details with him. Protector Kasdan, sir. We've got a local interested in the job. Back to stare in awe at the outcasts? Don't you have something better?
Stare in awe.
I'm Protector Henry Kasdan, leader of the Outcasts. This had better be good. Normally, I wouldn't be wasting my time talking to a local, but Morgan tells me you can make yourself useful. So, interested interested in collecting technology for us? That's what I like to hear. You can start immediately. You'll report directly to me. I'll take in your gear and dole out your pay. Now get cracking. Let's see what you've got. Power armor, energy weapons, and all sorts of advanced technology. Even some junk like sensor units or spare parts can be useful.
Right.
Some of it goes into the archives, some of it gets used to repair our own gear. Either way, it's better in our hands than lying around out there. Okay, then. Bye.
This is where I get my ammo. Let's go, bro, dog, bro. Bro, dog. Light his ass. Huh. I was about to say, man, I didn't see the bot. I thought dog meat had just glitched the fuck out, and now all of a sudden he was like, iBot. Start preaching the enclave nonsense. One America. Yes. Yeah, the best conversation.
Violence will not be tolerated. Attention. This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm. Up.
I hate running into Yao Guai out here, especially early, because I think they're the fastest at everything. I don't think you can outrun them. Okay. So we can just fast travel back here now, right? Let's go get all our stuff. Got a bunch of shit around here. I think you have to be good or very good. You can actually get that Mr. Gutsy. And he'll follow you around as a companion and all that shit. I'll just stick with puppy, a dog meat bro. Okay, that's not it. Look at these wrecked houses, man. I mean, it's just so legit. least a grocery. Get him, boy. Get him. Get his ass. I could sell these, I guess. Those hard. Oh, it might be about to freeze. It's lagging. Interesting. Don't expect it to really do that on the Xbox One. Yeah, you know that's what it's about to do, right? Oh, you got to be fucking kidding. Maybe that'll fix it. What the fuck? Really?
Hello. The hell do you want? We're busy. We're trying to find this place up north called Oasis. Supposed to have a lot of good stuff to grab. But we ain't interested in sharing it with every dirty waster that wanders in. So now, we're gonna have to kill you.
Look what we have here.
Oh my god. Bye. Oh, Mark Charmer outfit. Let's think about that. That's my other favorite.
This is hopeless.
I'm hit. Punched his legs off. That gives you 9? I didn't know it gave you 9. Go. Looks like that fixed the lag issue at least. that's probably my favorite outfit overall out of just the... I think everything here is considered stolen. Yeah.
Evening.
I mean, come on, man. This just looks so wastelandish, right? Have to get these lucky shades. Yeah.
What do you need? A few odds and ends?
Take all those. Yeah, I'll hang on to that.
Another satisfied customer. No problem, as long as you're good for it.
Look at what this costs. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, see ya. Hey, be more careful.
Hey, stop it. I think these shades need to be darker, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. That's so stylish.
Well, now, if it isn't the little villain from the vault, we've been looking for you. Someone's put quite a price on your head. What? You think you can walk around the wasteland doing the evil that you do?
The evil
and
that you
gonna
do.
Be someone who takes notice? And now it's time for you to die.
Well, what are you waiting for, that bitch?
Ha! I love it when they go down fighting. You won't get away this time. Over here!
Bounty notice. Charisma +1, small guns. Alright. Let's go ahead and get these to a natural. At least do that, right? Let's go ahead and get this to a natural. this. I can get that later. It's 10. Nice. Noodles, yes. Just to add to our collection. Not really worth shit. This kind of looks like Sheriff Sims. Nice. All right. I think it's this house right here. Yes, let's see what the bounty says. Of the following individuals offered for bounty in the 1,000 caps for crimes against the good people of the capital of the capital wasteland. Yes. Apparently, we are very evil. Oh, we were just called evil. We have bounty hunters out after us because we're so evil. It's one of these houses. I think it's this one right here. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. It's not it. Okay, there's a house with another there it is. It's gotta be it. There it is. Yep. Alright, gotta have it.
You can tell Tenpenny he can kiss my ass. We've got plenty of bottle caps. Let me in, goddammit.
How many times do we have to go through this? You're not getting in.
I can stand here all day yelling at you through this damn speaker if I have to.
I've already told you Tenpenny won't allow zombies.
Zombies.
Who the hell are you calling a zombie?
You're definitely not human, that's for damn sure. For the last time, no zombies allowed.
Can't you tell the difference between me and a feral? Fine. I'll show you the goddamn difference. Just you wait. You'll get yours, all of you.
Could just kill him right now. I've done that before.
I thought I told you to get the hell out of here. Tenpenny doesn't want your goddamn caps, and I don't want the goddamn headache. For the last time, get your rotten, ugly, goddamn ghoul ass off Mr. Tenpenny's private property.
Ugly. Kiss your mother with that mouth?
What? Oh. Sorry about that. I thought you were one of those damn ghouls looking for a handout. You are currently trespassing on Alistair Tenpenny's private property. You have some reason to be here? Is that so? And why should I believe that? You ever kill a ghoul before? Is that so? Then I'm sure you can handle yourself out there in the wasteland just fine. Are you done wasting my time? No. Unless by sugar you mean to sweeten my day with, say, a gift of 100.
These voice actors are the shit. Sweeten my day with, say, a gift of 100 caps.
Maybe you'll fit in around here better than I thought. All right, I'll take your money. But don't press your luck. I got my eye on you. And don't bother Tenpenny or the other residents. If you so much as sneeze in the wrong direction, I'll gut you. Welcome to Tenpenny Tower. Don't do anything stupid.
So I should have.
You got something to say? That damn Roy Phillips won't take no for an answer. Keep showing up, looking for a handout. He and his kind aren't wanted. End of story. If I were a betting man, I'd place a stack of caps on him trying something violent soon. And that would make Tenpenny nervous. I don't like it when Tenpenny gets nervous. But I can't spare the manpower to go hunt down Roy Phillips and his band of misfits, or I'd gladly end this thing once and for all. Really? You? You're welcome to give it a try. But don't come crying to me when you get hurt. They've holed up in the nearby metro tunnels. They're living with packs of feral ghouls. Be careful. Roy seems damn close to turning zombie himself. I suppose you won't be doing this out of the kindness of your heart, hmm? How's 500 bottle caps sound? Payable upon termination of that damn ghoul, Roy Phillips, and all his followers. Listen up good. I'm running the show here, not you. Now get the hell out of here. Here, you can take this rifle and ammo, but don't waste it shooting at shadows. Roy Phillips and his gang are somewhere in Warrington Station metro tunnels. They've barred the main entrance. Try going through the train yard. I guess we could do a little trading. Here's what
He
I
usually
got.
has good shit. Yeah. Yeah. He really does. Gotta have recon armor to repair the, whatchamacallit. The Chinese stealth armor. I remember that. carrying this around for? Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter though either way. I was gonna keep those too. Nice.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Watch your back, and don't trust that Roy Phillips for a second.
Hey.
I wonder if you can use these beds. I don't think so. Doubted it. Just for the guards, I guess. Alright. Alright, guys. You know what? I was going to say this a little while ago, but then a bunch of you guys jumped in here that I hadn't seen in a minute. But it's getting late. We've been on a bit. Yeah, it's after 3. It'd be nice to get up before 4 in the afternoon tomorrow. I have to run an errand in the afternoon, but I don't think I'll be super late, so we'll probably be on. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably be on about the same time tomorrow. If it's later, then it's later, but I think if it's later, we'll just stay up a little later, but that's fine. Oh, hey, I also had some good news. I told some of you guys that the why is he fucking head first? Yay! Yay! All right, Justin. Oh, yeah, I'll totally try to. Anyway, hold on. The IRS sent me a fucking letter saying I still owed them like money, and so I had misadjusted my tax form or whatever. Instead of a return, I owed them like over 1,000 something, and I was like, oh my god! And then this started accruing all these penalties and this and that, but I was able to call them. Got in touch with them today, and I was able to offset it until the beginning of next year, where it might be more doable. But I thought that was like a huge. I was sweating it. I'm like, man, because when I got the notice, the due date was like the 27th of last month, and I don't remember exactly what I told you guys, but I want to say it was around. It was in the second half of the month, so I had maybe a week to jump on that. They probably meant to get it to me a lot earlier than they did, but yeah, I got about a week heads up. Oh, by the way, you owe us like $1,200. Oh, thanks for that. Well, you're not getting it, not today, you know. But anyway, I was able to put that off and hopefully not pay any super horrible penalty for it. But that was a huge. That's been on my mind for a couple weeks now, since whenever I got that. So that was nice being able to alleviate that a little bit. It's been kind of one thing after another, especially towards the second half of this year. You guys know it's been kind of brutal, and so it's cool that the way's being made. That doesn't have to be easy, but you just want it to be doable. You know, you don't want things to be so bad where you get overwhelmed and you're just completely stuck. So that was nice. Anyway, be able to manage that a little bit. Oh, there's that dude with the Yao guy. Hold on. I'm going to talk to him real quick. That's friendly Yao Guai bro.
Hey there. Everything has its price.
Anyway, that was
Take a look.
finally some good news.
Make
Try to
me
share
an
the good
offer.
news with you guys. Kind of tired of the bad stuff, right? Okay. I didn't have anything else to sell, so.
A play. Whatever.
We're going to need ammo for the ammo press so we can turn it into what is it called? 5.76, right? 5. Am I tripping? Yeah, 5.56, sorry. Yeah. We're going to need, oh god, the perforator. We're going to need about 10,000 rounds ought to do it. So if our first trip to the pit, we can get at least a couple thousand, that'd be nice. I try to carry in as much ammo as I could possibly carry. Anyway, let's call this a cutoff point. Call it a day right here, and then we know where we start. And we can finish this tomorrow and then head off to the pit. And that's the part I really look forward to. That's, I think, my favorite. favorite part of the game. My controller just died. Well, isn't that on cue? No shit, right? Yeah, don't let anyone lie to you. Rayovacs don't last as long as Energizers and Duracells. They really don't. They're about half the price, but they don't last as long. It's probably all coming out about the same. I think I'm getting about half the time out of these for half the price. Pretty much. Anyway. Alright, guys. I am out. I'll try to catch you guys tomorrow night. And if I don't see you, then have a good rest of your week. Stay safe at work and school and whatever it is you're doing. And I will see you when I see you. Alright? Anyway, and thanks for the support, Rat. Everybody else for all the subs and all the other good stuff. I really appreciate it. You're keeping us going. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Appreciate all the good wishes and the good conversation. However, we got off on that tonight. That was actually kind of funny. So I may just put this one up on YouTube just because. Anyway, I'll catch you.